This should work, right? All right. Okay, I want to say the audio is okay. I'm not 100% sure. And hopefully, like, the background music's not too loud. But yeah. Okay, guess I'm not gonna waste any more time. I'm gonna start, so welcome to the Battle Factory. After 6 long months, I've finally decided to just have closure with what is currently the world record streak, I guess, of wrapping up round 18. I didn't even mean to jump into round 18, but since I did, and I do just want to wrap it up, win or lose. Maybe take on some level 50 streaks in the future, or just begin my write-up for this run. I decided to finally stream the rest of round 18. I've played 1 game and I won, but it's definitely gonna be tougher from here, because I do feel like I'm gonna lose. This is gonna be over. This is going to be a 15-minute stream. That's how I see it. But this has been a pretty crazy run thus far. Like last night, I went through, like, because I have a list of every Pokemon I've faced since round 5, and I've seen every Pokemon in the factory. There's, I think, 109 unique Pokemon you can see in open level factory. And I've seen every Pokemon except Meganium and Miltank. So, it's definitely been an adventure. But, it's finally time to wrap this crap up. We need to, it's time to play some Pokemon. So, let's give some context to what's going on here. My current team, let me see if I can put it on the spreadsheet. I'm gonna copy and paste the sets that I have on my team. My team currently is, what is it? It's Gramble 3, which is gonna have to be the star. Let me see. Gramble. I'll post that here. Dragonite. I have Dragonite 8. And I have And I have Dodrio 2. So I guess I'll show that on the spreadsheet for now. I'm probably not going to use the spreadsheet too much, as Factory Buddy more often than not gives the information that I need. But yeah, that's my current team, and you can see from the Factory Buddy, those were the Pokemon I faced in the first battle. It was either Espeon 1 or 2, Claydol 4, and Weezing 2. But like I said, I'm not going to waste too much time. Let's play some Pokemon. Let's just wrap this up. Man, it's been that long. It's been 6 months since I've actually played this. We've been waiting for you. I bet you have been waiting for me. Oh man, am I finally about to press go on? Is it really that time to play the factory? I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm in the battle factory mood. The battle factory mentality. But I think it's finally time to go on. I know when I start to actually play, I'm definitely gonna slowly get back into the groove of things. But here we go. Go on. All right. I've conducted a little investigation on your upcoming opponent. So yeah, this is battle 121. This trainer appears to have no clear favorites when it comes to type. And it's free-spirited and unrestrained. So yes, we're facing no type unrestrained next opponent. And that's definitely scary. Let's go to the Factory Buddy. Factory Buddy's not gonna give too much info here. Let me see. I gotta add the right Pokemon. Let me see. Next battle. My team is whatchamacallit. Thanks, Rick S. What's my team? Gramble 3, Dragonite, and Dodrio, yeah. So let's see what they're gonna have to say about no type unrestrained. Here we go. Unable to connect. No. Let me use the regular, I didn't realize, where's that Python thing? Probably just have to, oh, when did I hit 120? I hit 120, 6 months ago. I played in June. But I hit like 119, like around January, and then I accidentally jumped into round 18 on June. What am I looking for? Let me see. I think Factory Buddy's still online. I forgot that my computer reset it, so I don't have Python up. Let me see. Battle Factory Buddy. Yeah, okay, Factory Buddy. We'll just use this again. Hopefully the dimensions are the same. I think they are. So round 8, no type unrestrained. My team: Donphan, Dragonite, Dodrio. I got DDD versus. Wait, no. Wait, not Donphan. Gramble, Dodrio, and I faced Espeon, Claydol, and Weezing. So oh wait, Let's see, sets of upcoming mons. factor logic, yeah. We don't need to see sets in the back yet. Recalculate everything. Okay, so yeah, your usual culprits: Tyranitar, Latios, Latias, Machamp, Salamence, yeah. Now, I've had 6 months to make a decision here. Now we can see firsthand what my team actually was. So yeah, my team is the following. Granbull 3. This Pokemon is strong, powerful, quick claw. This Pokemon needs to be the star of the show. As this is a Nolan round, so I can't swap too much. We need to keep up with Nolan's perfect IVs if we can get there. Granbull 3 has a pretty strong set of Double Edge, Earthquake, Sludge Bomb, Rock Slide. This mon has pretty good 1v1 potential. But it being slow means, and it's also its strongest move being Double Edge, means that it's likely gonna have to take a hit, and then it can OHKO a mon in return, or just 2-hit KO it, but the recoil damage plus tanking a hit is gonna put it low to the point where it's gonna be rather easy to revenge. That's gonna be the big flaw at Granbull. So ideally, if Granbull can get a little lucky with Quick Claw, or if Granbull is in position to KO Pokemon without using Double Edge, to where it preserves its HP and can match up well versus the second, that's gonna put us in a good spot, I feel. So I feel like a lot of this streak is gonna ride on Granbull. If Granbull can collect more than 1 KO. The second Pokemon on my team is Dragonite. Dragonite 8 is Shell Bell, max special attack, max speed. Dragon Claw, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Brick Break. Not too bad of a set. The speed is great, so you're outspeed like the Lotties and whatnot. I forget if you're faster than like Arcanine, and I forget if you're faster than the speedy fires like Arcanine. Let me see. Arcanine 261. Are you faster or slower? Yeah, you're okay. So yeah, you're slower than like Arcanine, Houndoom. Thanks, Farrah and Dave. So with Dragonite 6, 7, 8 are solid sets. Basic all-out attackers. As a whole, 6 is definitely the best one. I do desire the serve coverage, but like I can't complain too much with Dragonite 8. I do value Flamethrower here, particularly versus like a Registeel, but also versus Metagross. You 1v1 every Metagross outside of luck, thanks to Flamethrower. So that's good as well. And then my last Pokemon, the Pokemon that won me the game in the last battle. It came down to my last Pokemon, Dodrio, and their last Pokemon, Weezing. If I got Sludge Bomb, Poison, or Crit, I lost. But Dodrio had other plans in mind. Kings rocked the Weezing, and I was able to 2-hit KO with Drill Peck in the Double Edge. I couldn't even Double Edge twice because Sludge Bomb in the Double Edge recoil took out Dodrio. But Dodrio clutched the last battle. Kings rock. Drill Peck, Double Edge, Feint Attack, Protect. One of my favorites in the Battle Factory. But I've had 6 months to think about this. There were some Pokemon that I ran into last round that are very swappable. Espeon, Claydol, Weezing, all three are usable for sure. I love some Espeon, but it's either Espeon 1 or 2, which is not exactly what the team needs. But I think what the team would appreciate is actually Claydol 4, because a big problem with the team I have, like these three Pokemon together are not too bad, but because I was super afraid of my last battle was a Psychic Specialist, and because of that, I actually preferred Dodrio in the back, because I think out of these three Pokemon, I actually trusted Dodrio to beat a Psychic late game better than any other mon. Outside of Metagross, it can pick off like a weakened Lottie. It can OHKO a lot of the Psychics, so that's why I actually trusted Dodrio in the back to when I absolutely needed it, instead of having it in the front, lose it to Metagross lead, have to sack sack it versus a Latios lead and use Grand Bull as the lead instead, which it'll end up getting sacked versus a Metagross Lati lead, but at least they get a hit in for Dragonite or Dodrio to revenge. It worked out for that battle, but as a whole, if it wasn't a Psychic Specialist, I definitely would have preferred Dodrio as the lead, but that's not how it is. I can't change the order of my team, but it's definitely incredibly scary that I have a Dragonite and Dodrio in the back, as their shared weaknesses are very undesirable. Weak to ice, weak to rock is a bigger issue. Like Regirock, really any rock type is going to cause some major problems. So the idea of Claydol is that, of course, Claydol matches up incredibly well versus rock types. Matches up well versus electrics. Electrics isn't the biggest of deals. It's only really the ones faster than Dodrio, which I guess it's a decent amount, which is like, what, 5 of the Raikus, Jolteon 1 and Jolteon 4, I think are the only electrics faster. But, I mean, that's a good number. Pretty scary Pokemon. And then the Explosion out versus a specific pool of Pokemon that I can't 1v1 very well, like a Regice, a Starmie, if I could somehow get Claydol positioned in to where it can tank a Surf and Explode on a Starmie, which is pretty hard, which is going to be pretty hard to do, admittedly, but I do like the idea of swapping for Claydol. Now, I remember initially I was thinking about swapping Dragonite for Claydol, but after more and more thought, like I said, I've had 6 months to think about this. I think the MVP of the first battle, Dodrio, has to go. And I'm going to go for Claydol. Claydol gives me some semblance of a backbone. It gives me a rock type. I mean, it gives me actual rock type counterplay. It can explode versus some specific threats that I otherwise couldn't handle, like a Regice. On the scale to Logan and Goomer, Goomer plays pretty fast. I watched Goomer play. I'm definitely probably like Goomer level speed for sure. Goomer plays pretty quickly, unless it's like something you really got to think. But I mean, since I'm this far in the streak, I definitely need to slow it down. Like, how I'm probably gonna think this out, I'm gonna have like an Unga Bunga idea at first, and then I'm gonna see if I can think of something that is more optimal than the initial Unga Bunga play. That's probably how I'm gonna think this out. But yeah, I've had 6 months to think about this. I'm gonna swap Dodrio out for Claydol. It's Claydol 4. Claydol 4 is Shadow Ball, Psychic, Earthquake, Explosion. Max HP. Max HP, max attack. Focus Band. And it got the Focus Band on me last battle. In fact, I misplayed last battle. Because I could have Dragon Clawed in the Ice Beam, which I did not do. I think the reason I didn't do it was because I was actually afraid of Claydol 2, but if I used the buddy, and the buddy said it couldn't have been Claydol 2, even though it actually could have been. But if I was using the buddy and I saw that it wasn't Claydol 2, then the play was absolutely to Dragon Claw and the Ice Beam. I also probably was a little afraid of Swagger, even though Claydol 1 literally never swaggers. I didn't know that. I literally did not know Swagger Psycho Mons will never swagger until like a week ago. But yeah, I'm gonna swap for Claydol. So I'm gonna show it off in the spreadsheet. I don't think I'm gonna use their spreadsheet too much. So I'm just gonna use it for visibility to show the exact sets I'm running on my team. So I'm taking our GOAT Dodrio off, sadly. I'm gonna miss it. But yeah, let's see. Claydol 4. Claydol 4 was one of my old favorites when I first played the Battle Factory. Well, when I got back into the factory. Like, Claydol always had some nice properties. Being a ground immune and electric immune, has some solid attacks. Stab, Earthquake, does good damage. Explosion's a great move for the most part. So with this team, until we see something better, two big aspects of this team that's going to be huge, and it's going to make or break this run. One, can Granbull get more than one kill per battle? Granbull should be able to get one. If Granbull can't even get one, then I'll probably super lost. But can Granbull get a kill and a half, 2 kills? Whoa, if Granbull gets 2 kills, it went stupid on him. That's number one. Number two is if I can preserve Granbull, because preserving Granbull would be huge in the sense that if it comes down to last Pokemon and I still got Claydol and I can explode on that last Pokemon. If I still have even a 1 HP Granbull, I can pull off that play, because Claydol is definitely going to be weak as a last Pokemon if I can't explode. You think? I don't know about that as a voice, but okay. I'm going for Claydol. Let me see. Did I do this correctly? We're swapping Dodrio out, our GOAT, for a 3 IV Claydol. No type unrestrained. Alright, let's play some Pokemon. Well then, will this Pokemon work? No, I'm down with the chat throwing out ideas. I may need the help, man. Ghost me. Carry me to the top. Dodrio, that's my GOAT though. I'm gonna miss you. But yeah. But this team is, I'm so scared. I think the scariest Pokemon to run into is just a casual Suicune. I'm not even talking like Suicune 6. I think I'm super weak to like a Suicune 3 or 4. Like a fast Suicune. I don't have a T-Ball Dragonite on me. That's gonna give me problems. I'm so weak to so many of the good stuffs. But here we go. It's time to play some Pokemon. Pokemon Ranger Nelson will like the battle. Blastoise, alright. Blastoise, okay. This is not a good Pokemon to see, admittedly. So we use Dave's buddy, the algorithm. My third is a Claydol, Claydol 4. I have Granbull 3, Dragonite 8, Claydol 4. I swapped Dodrio out for a better counterplay versus rocks. This is not the best Pokemon to see. Granted, only one of them have counter. Of course, it's technically most likely to be Blastoise 1, since that is the only one that lacks a high risk, high return. We are facing no type unrestrained. But this thing's quite strong if it's a pumper. Like, probably the one I would want to see is Blastoise 4, since that one lacks pump. Maybe that one doesn't 2-hit KO Granbull. So, okay, Double Edge does a lot, but if I Double Edge, Surf and the Torrent Surf kills me. Right? Because 37 to 44, 56. So 37 plus 56, that's 93. I mean, it's very heavily favored to KO. Well, no, well, it's a guaranteed KO because I take a lot of recoil, obviously. Okay, so I think all the Blastoises have the same bulk. Is this true? Oh no, Blastoise 1 is max HP. Blastoise 2 is a third in HP. Okay, I think Blastoise 2, 3, and 4 are a third in HP. This is a toughie. But I got a tough Pokemon on my team. You see this Ground Ball? Tough. Toughest Pokemon in the factory. So Earthquake. Let me see. Wait. Could I Sludge Bomb into a Double Edge? I think Sludge Bomb. 34 plus 69. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, that kills. That's 103. Oh yeah. That's true. That's true. I could get a free turn with the Mirror Coat. I can't really switch around this thing. Blastoise is also faster than Claydol. So, yeah. An explosion, trying to explode on this, I don't think is really a route. I think we gotta get our chip. Double Edge is definitely not the play outside of like, oh, you can get the crit. Pump does a lot, man. 57. Well, wait. I mean, okay, wait. Blastoise 1 and 2, if they pump, I can go into Dragonite afterwards. Let me see how much does Dragonite do to Blastoise? Cause yeah, if they pump, they're guaranteed gonna pump again. Dragon Claw does 38 to 46. But I mean, if it's Pump, it's not Ice Beam. So, well, I have to, then probably the play then actually, I would have to Brick Break in the Declaw, so I don't have to worry about Mirror Coat. Yeah, this Dragonite does not have T-Bolt, sadly. It's Dragon Claw, Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Brick Break. Like, if I'd be much more confident about my matchup. I probably even considered keeping Dodrio if I had Dragonite 6. Dragonite 6 is the pinnacle of the Shell Bellers. I think. Okay, I don't think this is as bad as I thought, because I mean, yeah, if it's 1 or 2, it's not Ice Beam. So Dragonite Switch is pretty safe if they reveal Pump. So let's think about Granbull 3 and 4, because Blastoise 3 and 4 can't 2-hit KO. With Surf. Surf only does 37 to 44. So, and Sludge Bomb into it's Focus Band. Well, no, Rock Slide can miss. I don't think we ever go for Rock Slide. I was thinking about we can cheese, maybe get a Quick Claw, Rock Slide, flinch. But no, Rock Slide can miss. That's never the play. I don't think it matters too much between Earthquake and Sludge Bomb. No, I mean, getting the poison, that may put it to where if it's like, what, Blastoise 1 or 2, I don't have to Brick Break in the Claw. Maybe if I get the poison, it takes 2 rounds. Like, if I get poison first turn, it takes 2 rounds plus the Sludge Bomb chip. That probably puts it in Dragon Claw range, right? And then Sludge Bomb, if they counter me, the rare Blastoise 3 with the counter. Sludge Bomb 137 max, so I would take 274. I live, and they'll go for They can go for any attack, I think. Outside of Earthquake. They can Surf or Ice Beam. Is the play? Like, Sludge Bomb seems like the best play. Unga Bunga Double Edge? But Pump can Oko me. Pump can Oko me from full if I put it into thing. So I think the play is... Well, Blastoise 1 also has Rain Dance. Well, oh, if it Rain Dances, then... Well, if it Rain Dances, I'd go into Dragonite. I mean, Dragonite's gonna take Chip. But I don't think it's the worst in the world. Yeah, it doesn't take too much. Well, wait. If I Sludge Bomb and they counter, is that actually bad? Because like I said, a Sludge Bomb, 137, 274. So if I take 274, that's... I'll be at like, what, 110 HP? So yeah, I would drop to Surf Ice Beam, and I don't get the damage. I don't get the damage necessary, actually. If I Sludge Bomb counter, if I Sludge Bomb and it actually is Blastoise 3 with counter, and they go for counter, I don't get the damage needed for Dragonite to revenge. Because like Blastoise will outspeed and take Gramble out, and then I don't do enough. Because Dragon Claw only does 38 to 46. So maybe Double Edge actually is the play. Granted, I mean, Ice Beam doesn't Oko Dragonite. It only does 79 and 94. And like the odds of it being counter is very, very low. I feel like there's a bit too much upside to preserving Gramble if I can. Let me think though. So Sludge Bomb, I think Sludge Bomb is fine versus every other Blastoise except 3 actually countering. I think that's the only way that's bad. They pump, bite, Seismitoss, that's whatever. And Sludge Bomb can be slightly bad if it crits. I actually don't want the crit. And then even like in the worst case, I would probably have to sack Gramble. Like that's gonna be pretty bad though. Like admittedly, if it actually is countered, that's really bad. Because then I'll have to revenge with Dragonite. Dragonite doesn't get O-code by Ice Beam, but then I'm basically down 1.5 Pokemon with 2 Mons in the back. Who knows who they are? And then my last is a 3 IV Claydol that can't boom. Well, very likely it wouldn't be able to boom. That'd be so bad if it is Blastoise 3. But the odds are very, very low. I think I need as much upside as I get. I don't have much wiggle room with this team. Sludge Bomb works out, I think, a bit too often to turn down. Sludge Bomb into Double Edge. I'm gonna chance it. Because it's not like I outright lose the game. It's not gonna be good, but the odds are heavily in my favor. Now we gotta move the... Alright, I'm gonna Sludge Bomb. Let's do it. Gambling. Okay. So it is Blastoise 3 or 4 with a Surf. Okay. The damage should be the same between Blastoise 3 and 4, I think. Right? Now, it being Blastoise 3 and 4, that means no high risk, high return Mon in the back. %7 chance of Tyranitar, Latios. Not Pokemon we actually want to see. Ugh, Latios is so bad. But what would be super funny here is that if it is Blastoise 3 and it actually goes for counter. That would be like fortunate because we kill with Double Edge. Or if it goes for Miracoat, we just kill it. But Surf, let me see, does Surf plus Double Edge Recoil take us out? Where is it at? It's like a little bit above 60. So Double Edge, I would take maybe like 16% recoil. So 227. 227. It's like 171. Yeah, if I Double Edge here and they go for Surf, I go down. Now, since Ice Beam doesn't OHKO Dragonite, another play I could do, I could go into Dragonite here. Well, well, wait, Surf in the Ice Beam? Surf and Ice Beam. Would that KO? Oh wait, no, that's never the play. Surf and Ice Beam could KO. Okay. Okay. We have to Double Edge. Get our KO. Hopefully we either get a Quick Claw here or they go for counter Miracoat. That would be ideal. But not the best of positions. Oh well. Oh yeah, yes! We get the double edge. So we either got lucky with Quick Claw or they Miracoated countered. Which is really nice. Okay, so Gramble is still sticking around. We'll get info on what their second is. Slaking? Alright. So, okay, we know Blastoise 3 and 4. Slaking is the second Pokemon. There isn't any Focus Band Blastoise. Easy. Okay, Slaking. Ooh, Slaking. What do we do versus this thing? Very interesting Pokemon that has entered the battlefield. Yeah, we'll also use the switch logic. So yeah, Gramble took out Blastoise. We don't know. Okay. Yeah, most likely Slaking 3. Two of the toughest normal types in the game. Bandit Slaking versus Gramble 3. But Slaking 1, 2, and 4, we can't really count them out either. This is pretty interesting. So yeah, Slaking 3, Earthquake, Shadow Ball, Aerial Ace, Brick Break. They'll go for Brick Break. Like, I think the worst case scenario, well, like, okay, the Unga Bunga first instinct play is to switch into Claydol. Makes sense, because Claydol switches into Slaking 3. This play doesn't work out if, well, I mean, this play is not even the worst. Because, okay, Slaking 1 is not a threat. Slaking 3 and Slaking 2 and Slaking 4 are annoying because it may just come down to Claydol having to explode. But is that even bad? And then it super works out for Slaking 3 because we don't even need to explode versus Slaking 3. So instinctively, a switch to switch to Claydol makes a lot of sense. Now, okay, yeah, Slaking 3 would always Brick Break. Well, they could Earthquake, right? They see an Earthquake kill too. That would be even better because you take no damage. Slaking 1 can goof off and use any move really. Slaking 1 is not a threat, but it could be pretty funny. Slaking 2 is annoying. We may just have to explode versus that. And then 4 can be somewhat annoying too. But I think the play is absolutely Claydol, right? It makes way too much sense. And even if it's not the free Slaking 3, it still works out. So, yeah, of course, let me see. Yeah, Earthquake and Brick Break KO. Does Brick Break do a decent amount to Claydol? Let's check it out. Claydol 4, 3 IVs, Brick Break. Brick Break does some chip, and almost a 4 KO. but it makes way too much sense. Like it's gonna work out. At worst case scenario, I'm gonna have to explode with my Claydol. Granted, explosion doesn't KO. Let me see. It doesn't KO Slaking 3, but we don't need to explode versus Slaking 3. It doesn't explode. Explosion does not actually OHKO any of them. It's looking like. Slaking is so fat. Claydol is so weak. But, I mean, that could be annoying. Explosion OHKO's, practically OHKO's 4, though. Wow, 4 is a goofy spread. Max special attack, max speed def. Oh, yeah, that would have been pretty tough. It probably would have come down to just Last Mon Dragonite versus the world. Which, if they don't have Ice Beam, I respect Dragonite's chances. But yeah, that really worked out with the Gramble versus Blastoise. They could have countered and Miracoted. So yeah, the Quick Claw counter and Miracote chances. But I think Claydol switches the move here for sure. Let's do it. Four clicking Yawn. Yeah, I think if it's Yawn is interesting. I think Yawn, I think versus Yawn, my play would be, I would switch back out into Gramble and then go back into Claydol again, because I want to see which set it actually is. Because I think if it's 4, I have the boom. If it's 2, I probably have the boom as well. But if it's 1, I don't think I need the boom. But Claydol, we're going to Claydol. Let's do it. Yes, okay, Choice Bandit Slaking, it's here. Somewhat unfortunate that it went for Brick Break, so Claydol's gonna get chipped here. Bandit Slaking, a Pokemon, I'm not as high on as others. It's also a 3 IV Slaking, which I'm super not high on, but... Oh yeah, Slaking 2 would click Mega Kick, they see the kill, right? Yeah, 2 always kicks. And then, yeah, one would do anything, and then 4, yeah, 4 can click anything. No, yeah, 4 would click anything, because Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Flamethrower does the same damage. And they can go for Yawn, because Yawn has no logic, always at +0. So, okay, so yeah, we got Slaking 4. But this thing is so fat. Like, Slaking Earthquake doesn't even... 3 at KO. So how is this gonna work out? I Earthquake, what a loaf. It's faster than me, of course. Brick Break does a lot. But like Quake, let me write this down so I don't mess up. So okay, Quake, loaf, Quake. Claydol's gonna be like around 50%. Quake, yeah, Quake's, so basically, Claydol's gonna be at like 25%, assuming no crit. But that's the play for sure. And then we can get an Earthquake crit. Earthquake crit would be huge, because that means we won't have to take the 3rd hit. We really would have been golden if it was if they Earthquaked, obviously. But let's do it. They loaf, we Quake. Man, crit this thing. Crit! Crit! I don't even know if crit even KOs this thing. Wait, is this thing gonna miss like? Surely the 4th Earthquake KOs, right? Claydol's so weak. He's trying its hardest, man. That's that max defense Slaking. Oh wait. Oh, that's what I'm messing up on. Wait a minute. Does Earthquake not even 4-8 KO? Oh wow. Well, I mean, they're gonna loaf next turn anyways. 13% chance to 4-8 KO. That's insane. All right, it's gonna live, and we'll Psychic. Okay, last Pokemon. Who is it going to be? Is it bad that Claydol is low? Is it bad? Is it a Starmie? If you send out an Ice Beam Starmie, I lose. If it's Starmie 3, 4, 7, I lose. Maybe even a Latios may be bad, right? I think Granbull's probably in range. Sceptile last. I've used a lot of Sceptiles in this run. I've used 3 of them, which is crazy. Get Shell Belt? I don't really see a reason to preserve this low of a Claydol. I mean, this is the last Pokemon. If Claydol has an opportunity to boom on this thing, I think you take it, right? Also, it's good that it's low, again, in case it was like a scary double teamer. That they'll see a kill on something. I think Claydol, keeping Claydol in was okay. Sceptile last. Is Sceptile last bad? It could be, right? Sceptile 4 is bad. Doesn't Sceptile 4 win the 1v1 versus my Dragonite? It can be any Sceptile. All Sceptiles are in play. Not a surprise. Let's check out the big calc. My perfect IV Dragonite. Versus Sceptile 4, I think is the only scary one. Dragon Claw does 46 to 55, 2-hit KO 69% of the time. However, I have Shell Belt. And with Flamethrower Oko's always. Oh. Nice. Yay! We just gotta not get Bright Powdered. So I think, yeah, we just sack this, and I think we just go Dragonite, actually. Or, well... Let me see, does Granbull... Well, no, I think you go... Let me see, Granbull... What HP is Granbull in? Granbull is at 163. Leaf Blade. Yeah, high roll. Leaf Blade KOs Granbull. But, no, but the fact... We definitely go Dragonite first, because... Since it doesn't see the kill on Granbull, a possibility of Sceptile 2 getting a double team, there's no reason to give this thing a free double teams. Also, gender-wise, let's see. Dragonite's female. This should be a male Sceptile. It is. I think we go Dragonite first. But it's also good. It's also good that Sceptile, that Granbull actually has a chance to live. Because what? Let me see. What is actually the percent chance it can live? 163. So if it's at 163. Yeah, Sceptile is more often male. All starters are male 7/8 of the time. Okay, it's a yeah. It OHKOs me 50. It KOs Gramble 50% of the time, which is gonna be in its favor thanks to Leaf Blade's high crit rate. But Gramble's Quick Claw may have something to say about it. Either way, I think we just sack this and then we go Sceptile first. Alright. Clay Doll goes down. Dragonite. It's time to lock in. Yeah, we'll have a disorder. I don't know about that B part. Ah, Sceptile 2. The only Sceptile I have not used in this run. Oh. Miss. Dragonite, I need you to lock in. Please, Dragonite. Please lock in. Dragonite! We literally just need to hit one. Okay, so we got Sceptile 2 here. And it could attract me. Let's check it out, man. Thunder Punch. 4.5 chance to 4-8 KO. Okay, maybe Flamethrower is just bad luck, bad mojo. They wanted me to hit him with that foo ting ting ting. I understand. Lock in. Yeah, man, the game just wanted me to Ice Beam. I understand now. I see how the game operates now. They just wanted me to Ice Beam instead of Flamethrower. That's what I like to see. Good job, Dragonite. Keep it up. See, man, that's that RNG manip. That's what you got to do to climb to the top of the Battle Factory. Sometimes you just got to make maneuvers like that. All right. We add that to the tally. Well, I didn't match up well, I think. That's what happens every time I lose in the showdown ladder. Only lose the matchup. All right. Blastoise 3 and 4, Slaking 3, Sceptile 2. That's an interesting trio of Pokemon, honestly. If I had those three with perfect IVs, you could probably win with those three. All right, so yeah, here we go. Third match is next. No type. High risk, high return. Okay. Swap. Blastoise. It's Blastoise 3 or 4. Blastoise 3 and 4. Humble, honest, reliable water. Always consider like Blastoise 3 and 4 to be like the most average water in the factory. It does what you need to do as a water, but it's not amazing. Which one would I prefer on this team? Probably the Miracoat one. I don't think. I think we, and then like we can't swap too much. Like if anything, I think the only Pokemon that I would have to ever consider swapping is Claydol. I mean, Claydol's not amazing. It gives, well, it opens up an electric weakness actually. And yeah, 3 IV Blastoise is pretty bad more often than not. And the electric weakness becomes awful. At least when I had Dodrio. Dodrio outspeeds majority of electrics. It was like, it's just Raikou, admittedly. I mean, that's 5 out of 6 Raikous, and then Jolteon 1 and 4. I think we keep Claydol. The explosion out versus the most emergency of threats. But let me see something with Claydol actually. So Claydol's faster than Regice, right? Can Claydol live with Ice Beam? Probably not. Oh no, it lives Ice Beam. So if it comes down to it, I could make the hard emergency switch into Claydol and boom on a Regice. I think it lives like a Starmie Surf, but I mean pivoting into Starmie is gonna be very unrealistic. Let me check Latios. That's what I wanted to check too. Latios, Declaw unfavorable roll to 2-hit KO, which is pretty big. So it's really only the Ice Beams one I'm afraid of. And Ball is gonna 2-hit KO the max HP ones, but the max HP ones are the ones with Ice Beam. So honestly, Claydol's matchup versus Lati isn't even. It's only the Ice Beam ones that are like awful. And of course, if I can boom on them, that's an option. Let me see. Let me see like Latios 6. How much does Shadow Ball do? Better roll than Declaw actually. Okay. I think we definitely keep. So. Oh, let's use the algorithm. We know the sets. It was Sceptile 2. Let's see. Next battle. And it's no type, high risk, high return. Most likely Pokemon we are going to see your usual culprits, your Overheaters, your Doug Trios. Machamp, Ursaring, Moltres, Regirock, Snorlax. Honestly, like those top 5, not too bad. I think we have outs versus all 5 of those. No Metagross. We do not want to see Metagross. No Metagross. Absolutely not. We don't want to see any good Pokemon. We need to be seeing Golducks and Flareons. Every battle. Although, high-key, I'm Golduck weak. Golduck 4? Golduck 4 is a threat, actually. Don't sleep. I am not swapping. Let's go. I was on vacation until only yesterday. Alright, Ruined Maniac Bryce would like to battle. Weezing! Ah, crap. It's back. Hello, Weezing. We had a moment a couple battles ago. This Weezing is here for revenge. Unfortunately, the Pokemon that King dropped you is no longer on the team. Weezing came back for revenge. Okay. Unga Bunga says we go Claydol and we Psychic. But let's use our brain a little bit. So Weezing 2 activates high risk, high return by itself. Weezing 2, 3, and 4 all have explosion. We got an Intimidate off. And then like Weezing as a whole, pretty basic Pokemon. Like 2, 3, and 4 are all Sludge Bombing, and then 1 could Wisp, 1 could Smoke Screen. So this is a pretty simplistic lead to analyze. But let's see what the algorithm has to say about this Weezing. 44% chance of it being the Weezing 2. And then who knows what is in the back. Is there a reason not to go Claydol here? Weezing story. Yeah, Weezing. Yeah, Weezing. I used to be super high on Weezing actually back in the day. But yeah, I don't think I can't recall the last time I actually really needed Weezing to pull through. It's a tricky Pokemon because like Weezing 3 is like near unusable since there's no bulk. 1 is interesting. I've used 1 before actually. I think I had like a broken like Latios Milotic core and I had Weezing as the third. Weezing 1. That was a decent third. And then 2 is interesting. It's the only slow Destiny Bonder, which is tough because I mean you want your Destiny Bonders to be fast, but Destiny Bond is a good move still. And then Weezing 4 is okay. Solid, strong, stab, sludge bomb, can boom. But yeah, all signs point to Claydol. Let's see how Claydol matches up against these Weezings. Is it actually not the greatest in matchups versus 4? Psychic's easy to a KO. Shadow Ball, well, it's at -1 actually. So, Sludge Bomb Poison, we may have to worry about. Psychic is gonna 2 a KO all Weezings. Let me look at Weezing 3 because since I intimidated it, will it actually go for another move on Gramble? Or is Sludge Bomb still the strongest? I assume Sludge Bomb's still the strongest, right? Yeah, Sludge Bomb is still the strongest. There's no roll. 34 to 40 compared to 32 max between Flamethrower and Thunderbolt. So yeah, it's always Sludge Bombing unless if it's Weezing 1. Weezing 1 could goof off and use some fun moves. It could Will-O-Wisp or Smoke Screen. Neither move have logic. So third chance between Bomb, Wisp, and Smoke. But also, I mean, Weezing 1 is the least likely. Naturally, it's the only one that doesn't have a high risk, high return move. And then activates other categories. Well, high risk, high return overrides both Slow and Steady and Weaken the Foe to start, so that doesn't matter. But still. Sludge Bomb is coming my way like 90, well, probably like 95+% of the time. Claydol makes way too much sense. Staying in with Weezing. I mean, we're not even faster than the Weezing, unfortunately. We're slower by 2 points. But there's no reason to take that chip. A full health Gramble is so good. So solid. Like Gramble's ability to 1v1 Pokemon is very, very high if it's at if it's at full HP. There's very few Pokemon I think Gramble straight up loses a 1v1 to. So actually preserving a full health Gramble is far too much of upside to turn down. Plus, I mean, what else am I gonna do? I don't want to go Dragonite. Staying in, let Gramble take chip when I have something that easily tanks all of its attacks and 2-8 KOs with Psychic. I think this is a no-brainer. I think, let me see, Weezing 2. Weezing 2 has the goofy Citrus Berry. There's no way that the Citrus Berry allows it to avoid a 2-8 KO, right? Oh, wow. Okay, the Citrus Berry one, thanks to the Citrus Berry, it's not actually a guaranteed 2-8 KO. It's only a 46% chance to 2-8 KO. Very, very funny. The Citrus Berry in the clutch. Even at level 100. The Gen 3 Citrus Berry might bail little Weezing out and get a little chip on me. Actually, I'm very... What would What's the memento? Oh no, memento logic I think is identical to explosion. That would only use it if super low HP. And then it's tied with Destiny Bond. But yeah. I think Claydoll's the play always. We're gonna do it. Sludge Bomb. Poison. Unfortunate. Now, Weezing 2, well, I mean, Weezing 2... Well, with Weezing 2, it was gonna, the roles overlapped between, Sludge Bomb and Facade. Actually, I should have paid closer attention to the actual damage. Actually, I don't think it matters. I think all the Weezings are max attack adamant. So, we don't really, we don't know what this one is. Yet. But it's not the worst thing in the world. It's only tough. It's like we run into a Pokemon that Claydol is outsped in O-code. That's gonna be tough because we can totally. Oh, it'd be very interesting if we decide to somehow preserve Claydol. But yeah, actually no. Wait, Weezing 3 is quirky nature, so it's a little bit weaker. Let me see. If I took 1/8 of poison, that means how much HP did I take? I should have paid closer attention to that actually. The downside of having it at permanent ×2 speed, I would have taken, I guess, 36 HP. So if I assume Claydol was at 248 before taking that poison damage, then I would be at 17%. Which does that eliminate any of these sets? Let me see. No, I think that has to be. I don't think it's Weezing. I think it's not Weezing 3. If I'm doing the math correctly. I think Weezing 3 would have done less. I think they got a high roll. But either way, I mean, we're gonna find out anyways. So it's not the biggest of deals. Like, if information was more vital, then it was a misplay, not paying closer attention to the actual damage roll. But we're gonna be okay for now. Surely, obviously, we Psychic here. Okay. Facade. Okay, Weezing 2. Oh, it crits me. No. Yep, Weezing 2, not too surprising it goes for Facade, because it sees me being poisoned, so it's more likely to go for Facade. Or I think it strictly was going to go for Facade there. Citrus Berry. Dang. Thank you, ANS. So, okay, so we got Weezing 2. Who activates high risk, high return by itself. Not exactly the best. Weezing 2 out for revenge. It got King's Rock, so I guess it got its revenge. It crit my Claydol. If you got the crit on my Dojo, I lost. The streak was over. So Weezing 2 did it. Got its revenge. Congrats. Now, I guess let's see. Let's check out the rolls. Did I get like a good psychic roll? That's what? That's like 45 or something like that. So Psychic should KO. Oh, wait. Oh, we're gonna drop the poison here. Straight up. We're gonna straight up drop the poison. Which is definitely tough. Like, dang, we don't get to explode. Ah! At least we're gonna see what Pokemon's coming out after we KO this. Nice crit Weezing. The doo-doo dog. Arcanine is here. Man, I remember back in the day, I used to think Arcanine was like a really bad Pokemon. It was an Intimidate Arcanine. Doesn't matter. We got really no info on this Arcanine. It could be anyone. They could really be super all in. This could be the most high risk, high reward team of all time. If they have the four fours. If this is Arcanine 4. Pretty obvious Dragonite here. Let's see how Dragonite fares versus Arcanine. No, Arcanine has bulk. If I was the GOAT Surf Dragonite, we probably clean O-Code. It's an unfortunate part. Yeah, it's bad versus Dragonite and T-Tar, but I love how it's great versus like some of the more anti-meta stuff, like ones you tend to easily forget about, like Heracross in particular, Registeel. It can crunch a Lottie. I think that's the biggest part, that it 1v1s Lottie. Let me see this. Let's check it out. Dragonite 6. Is Dragonite 6 the GOAT? The Surf O-Code? Man, it almost O-Code. 90 to 107. It almost did it. But an unfortunate part about Dragonite 8, even with the perfect IVs, still slower than all the Arcanines. Declaw 2 at KOs. I mean, it's gonna get some chip on me because it's faster than me. It's gonna get good chip on my Dragonite. There is no denying that. I think out of all Arcanines, the one I don't want to see is 1. I don't want to get body slammed. It's gonna body slam me. Body slam Para would be so tough. Please don't be Arcanine 1 and body slam Para me. You already got your hand of luck in this one. So I throw me a bone a little bit. Arcanine 1 is so tough. Position-wise, I'm totally fine with Dragonite taking the chip, because it's huge that Ground Ball is in the back at full HP, and Intimidate intact as well. But we do not want to see Arcanine 1. I think that's the only really bad one to see. But let me see, Arcanine 2 with does Sunny Day Fire Blast do a lot? Sunny Day Fire Blast does 34 to 40. Let's chip. There's no reason not to declaw, so we will do so. It is Arcanine 4. Incredible. Incredible scenes. 2 Pokemon that activate the high risk, high return by itself. Incredible scenes. The 4 4s. Could they pull off the holy trifecta? Is there a third? Could it be like Doug Trio 3-4 last? The 6 4s? That'd be the most high risk, high return team of all time? That'd be a crazy last. Okay, so yeah, we got Arcanine 4. I mean, we're not gonna really get any info. Let's see. Who is the most likely last? Is it Latios and Latias? Well, oh, it's Tyranitar. Steelix in the back. Okay. Oh yeah, Steelix 3-4. True. All right. Yeah, we. I mean, we could break. We could break, right? Well, nah. I mean, Dragon Claw is our strongest move. It hits everything very hard. Let's just Dragon Claw. Oh yeah, Weezing is 3/4s, isn't it? That's crazy. 3/4s is insane. Weezing has to be the only one with 3/4s, I feel. Okay, we got a little Shell Bell. Okay. Slowking last. Okay. Slowking. I mean, if we get the hit off, we are good. If they get the Quick Claw, though, not as good. Swap Brain. I mean, obviously, we just get our damage. There's no... You can't outplay Quick Claw. Just don't get the luck. Please. Okay. Okay. Let me think, though. I'm not going to change the screen yet. Slowking's pretty much... Slowking's practically, like, exactly at half. But... it is an Ice Beam Slowking, so it is a Quick Claw one. What I'm thinking... do I lose if it gets a Quick Claw crit on my Grand Bull? Don't I lose? Quick Claw crits. Oh, what? No, I definitely lose because no way. Or do I actually lose if they get a Quick Claw just normally, not even a crit? Let's check out the damage because Slowking. Whoa, oh, Slowking 4 is max defense. Oh, Slowking 4 is max defense. Slowking 3 is a third in defense. That's not what we want to see. Wait a minute. Honestly, it can't even be half, right? I might have the my little HP bar may not be perfect. Because it actually, Dragon Claw only does 40 to 48. So we'll take that. Wait, it has to be 4? Like the bar may not be like perfectly aligned. Let's see. I don't know if I want to really move it too much. Do I want to move it? Is that better? Or is that still off? That seems more correct. We'll keep it like this for now. Like, we'll just take the HP bar with a grain of salt. Either way, what I need to think about is Quick Claw on this. I think is bad. Let's check how much Gramble actually does. Gramble 3. I have to double edge. I think I only lose with a Quick Claw crit. I think they have to literally get a Quick Claw crit for me to lose. Double edge KOs for sure. I think I only lose with a Quick Claw crit. Because I can't Earthquake and Sludge Bomb doesn't KO. Because I live Surf Psychic into double edge recoil. And I can out Quick Claw their Quick Claw. So, I mean, it's definitely in my favor. It's great. It's great that Gramble is around. It's great that Gramble got to stick around because I think a late game Slowking without Gramble would have been a disaster. I have to click double edge because Earthquake and Sludge Bomb does not KO. Hey, Donley fans. Alright, here we go. Double edge time. Alright, good. No Quick Claw, so we take it out. It's time to add that to the tally. Little by little. All right. Hanging in there. Like I said, Gramble has to pull through. Gramble, if Gramble doesn't pull through, it's imminent defeat. Claydol's been barely hanging in there. Barely hanging in there. Claydol's really like showing like on a sliver. It's an okay Pokemon. Okay. I've conducted a little investigation about your upcoming opponent. Alright, so we got no type. No type high risk, high return once more. This is going to be a more interesting one actually. Because it's no type high risk, high return without Weezing or Slaking. I mean, or Arcanine, 2 mons that can activate it by itself. Wait, am I bad? I haven't even been using the buddy correctly, I just realized. I still had Dodrio on the team. I'm bad. It's okay though. We never take the buddy by heart. And it also shows my rust. That's what I get for not playing in 6 months. So, once again, yeah. Machamp, Ursaring, Moltres, Regirock. Alright. We don't swap for any of these. Weezing 2, Slowking 3, 4, Arcanine 4. Intimidate Arcanine 4. No. Because, like, biggest reason we have Claydol is for the rock matchup. So, we keep. That is true, Dave. You want to hear my song? All right, guitarist Raymond would like to battle Blaziken. Oh no! Hello, Blaziken. So we got Blaziken. Blaziken 3 activates high raise, high return all by itself. Where's my Surf Dragonite? Dang! Unga Bunga switching to Dragonite 6 Surf Oko. Come on, please. Yeah, so yeah, okay. So we got 52% chance of Blaziken 3. Blaziken 4 still. Blaziken 4 is interesting actually. Thank you, Nico. So, I mean, the ultimate Unga Bunga play is saying completely screw it and just Oko this thing with Earthquake. We won't get Oko by any move. Who knows? We may get the Quick Claw luck and just take this mon out. The natural idea is switching in the Dragonite. But Blaziken 4 is kind of interesting because it does have the slider. And because my Dragonite doesn't... Oh, no herb. Yeah. See, this is why we got the chat up. Because, I need the ghosting, man. I did not pay attention that, of course, there's no herb. See, I need all the ghosting that I can get. So, okay, wow, okay. Huh. I did not even think about that it can't be 3. Well, oh yeah, it can't be 4. Oh no, it can still be 3. It can't be 4. Okay, wait. Oh, that's big then. That's big. That means Dragonite's a pretty safe switch in versus all. And then we can get a little Shell Bell recovery. We can probably, let me see. We could probably go for like our weakest attack possible. One, this would help versus like Blaziken 3, making sure it never endures, get super reversal chip, but also maximizes Shell Bell recovery. That seems like the play. But let's see how much it does. It's alright, man. I deserve this ghost. Thanks how many times I've ghosted you. Let's see. So Blaziken 3. Yeah, enduring at full. Yeah, that's what I was thinking that. So Ice Beam in the claw like nearly always KOs. I kind of like that because I mean I can fish for freeze, but I mean versus Blaziken 1 and 2. Blaziken 1 is either Sunny Daying or Flamethrowing. But let me see. Let me see how the odds look since we know it actually cannot be 4. That means the chances of Blaziken 3 skyrockets. Yeah, 78% chance of Blaziken 3. Flamethrower does minimal damage. Blaziken 2. Blaziken 2 does have that Mega Kick though. Don't sleep on that Mega Kick shit. But no Blaziken has bulk. Ice Beam and the Dragon Claw is like heavily favored to KO. So I think that's totally the play, right? I mean, let's do it. Dragonite time. Oh, they quaked. Nice. Excellent. Excelente. Which makes sense. It still makes sense that it'll earthquake because overheat. They don't even see a kill overheat, so it's not like I think it's what, tied between earthquake and overheat. So that's good. So guaranteed Blaziken 3. Only bad in the sense that we're really not going to get much info on who's in the back. Now, it's somewhat awkward because, yeah, it is likely to endure. But that's okay. I mean, okay, worst case scenario, Blaziken 3 actually pulls off the full power reversal. How much does it do? It's -1 on a perfect IV Dragonite. It does 30 to 35. Nothing crazy. Crit can kill me 50% of the time, so. But I think the play, I think we Ice Beam. Since Ice Beam can freeze to get that free turn. Ice Beam in the Declaw, since like that's super high chance of KOing. Although, let me see. If it crits, well, I mean, if I crit it, 65 max, right? What's the endure threshold? Is it? I think it's still above the endure threshold, right? Isn't endure like less than 35%? So it'd be literally, it would be like, yeah, okay, yeah. So even if I crit it, very high chance, incredibly high chance that it's still not even in endure range. Granted, it's likely to endure anyways, since it can't really hit me with anything. So either way, I like Ice Beam into Dragon Claw. Buddy, they're saying Tyranitar Ursaring, most likely Pokemon. But like, yeah, not much info. Ice Beam, let's go to work. Oh, we actually got the crit. Wow. Damn, we actually got the crit there. Eh. That's annoying. You have to reversal crit me for this to be like really bad, but oh well. Probably like around 40%. Here. Let me see. crit. Here we got a Dragon Claw. It's likely to endure, but we can't really do anything about that at this point. It's 12 attacking moves. That's what you gotta do. Unga freaking bunga. That's all I got. Oh well. Oh good. Yay! It did not endure. Oh, double crit? Come on, Dragonite. We need to save that luck for later on. Come on, Dragonite. We need to save that luck for later on. Okay. We got a little Shell Bell recovery. Golem. Golem is here. Now, see, if I was the GOAT, Dragonite 6, we surf and we OHKO this thing, please. Dang. I want Dragonite 6 every draft. But let's see, do we OHKO with Ice Beam? Maybe I'm sleeping on Dragonite 8. Maybe Ice Beam clean OHKOs this time. 82 to 96. Okay, well, okay, yeah, great. Golem 2. It's very unlikely it's Golem 2. Given Golem's 2's only attack, well, I don't know how it affects status moves, actually. Maybe it could be Golem 2, I don't know. It's most likely 1 or 4. Yeah, Golem 3. I mean, Golem 3 is not really a threat. And then Golem 4, the only one with Slide. Slide's a roll. Slide. Unfavorable roll. But Ice Beam never kills. We do have a Claydol though. That is true. What? No, Dragonite 6 is the GOAT. I may be a member of Team Aqua. I may join though. Okay, huh. Well, Golem, it could really be any Golem. It's more likely, well, let's use the switch logic, I guess. I don't even think I've been really using that. So, yeah, Mon. Golem. Oh yeah, first Mon and first KO, it was Dragonite. Yep. It's more likely Golem 1 and 4 based off of switch logic alone, but we do have a Claydol actually. And Claydol works out. Well, let's check it out. Does Claydol really work out though? We're basically gonna know what set this is. Earthquake is a 2-hit KO. If you get crazy good, well, it'd be somewhat interesting if it's Golem 1, because Golem 1 has counter. Oh, that is true, Big Blue Blob. I do have the Heavy Rain theme as our background theme. I just felt like it's a good thinking tune. I think it fits the Battle Factory vibe as a Gen 3 theme. So, Golem. I feel like Claydol versus Golem 1 is a little awkward because Golem 1 does have counter. Do I want to switch? Do I need the switch? I mean, this is pretty good Pokemon. Oh, so you are streaming today? So you're gonna have to maybe, potentially, well, if I'm still streaming, you may have to change the world record streak in real time. Trying to think. I feel like I'm not locked in right now. Golem's awkward. Quick Claw is scary. So, okay, let's think about this. What would the Golems do? Golem 2 is funny, but it's incredibly low chance of it being Golem 2. Golem 2 would double team. Golem 1. Golem 1 would go for the speed dropping move. I think that's the highest score. I think over even counter. So I think it would always tune. Oh, if Golem 1, yeah, that is true about Golem 1. If it gets Quick Claw, it wouldn't use Rock Tomb. I'm trying to think. Speed dropping move. Speed lowering move. If the target is faster than the user, 73% chance of a +2 score compared to counter. Let me see, the last move I used was, who did I take out? Took out Blaziken with Dragon Claw. So the last move was a damaging special move. So that means what? Golem 1 will always Rock Tomb. If I'm reading this correctly. Because there's no way for counter to get +2. And Golem has a very, very high chance of getting +2 here. So I think it always Rock Tombs. Plus, Rock Tomb is just his highest damaging move. So 1 would always Rock Tomb. 2 would Double Team, who cares? 3. 3 would Brick Break. And 4 would, CB Park. 4 would Slide. The Slide kill D-Knight. Slide's a roll to kill me. I think all signs... Well, okay, yeah. All signs says go... All signs go to, the Claydol. But it's just... Okay, after I go to Claydol, then what? What do I do? Claydol makes sense. But what do I do afterwards? 4 would Slide. Slide, Double Edge. It's only bad if they... It's only bad if they get the Quick Claw. If they get the Quick Claw... Quick Claw... Well, the thing is, like... It's also going to be interesting if it is Golem 4, if it's Rockhead or not. Because if it's Rockhead, it won't take recoil. If it is Rockhead, then the recoil is actually a big deal. Because you want to think about possibly avoiding a Quick Claw explosion from 4 in particular. I think 3 would be okay, even if we Unga Bunga and just Earthquake 3. 1 is just a bit awkward, because 1 also has Body Slam. But maybe versus 1, we probably still like Psychic, maybe Psychic EQ, and not really care too much about Body Slam. But I think the play always we'll think about it further after we make the switch. I think the play is always Claydol. So, we'll make that play. Alright, okay, so it is Golem 1. Okay, Golem 1. Now, also, let me see, is Claydol slower than Golem 1 now? Because that is notable. If it isn't, it's gonna... Oh wait, okay, that's huge. Claydol's still faster actually. So unless it gets the Quick Claw, if it's Quick Claw, they're gonna Body Slam, or I guess they can still counter. Because like what I'm thinking about, I don't want an Earthquake because I can get countered and then I just lose my Claydol. So I can Psychic. And if I get a really good Psychic or Earthquake roll, I can just KO with that straight up. I think that's totally the play. I think it's very likely to Rock Tomb anyways. In fact, aren't they? I think they're guaranteed to Rock Tomb, right? Because I'm still faster. And like the same thing with the counter logic. Although, no, it might be a little bit different now. I think there's a small chance counter can actually get a +2 score based off Claydol's typing, maybe. But still, it's still pretty low. And I mean, I feel like the best play is Psychic no matter what. Although, I mean, if it does Tomb, then... Well, if we know it's not going to counter, then Earthquake is totally the play. But is that the case? Is there... Let me think, because, okay, counter... No, actually, no. I think it is guaranteed. Unless if I'm reading this super wrong, I think it's guaranteed to Rock Tomb again. Because I switched. So because I switched, they're gonna consider that if the most recent move used by the target is a status move. So that must mean And if the target has a physical type, Claydol does have a physical type. It's ground first. So it'd be +0. So it can at most get to +1. Meanwhile, speed drop. Speed lowering move. Very, very high chance. 73% chance of a +2 score. It's not guaranteed though. I actually think I think I Earthquake, man. I think I Earthquake. Hopefully I read this logic correctly. If they counter me, I got punished here. But I think I read the logic correctly. I think they're tombing again. So I'm gonna Earthquake. Yes, they did Rock Tomb. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay, so now this thing's faster than me, so this thing can get some body slam chip on me. Ideally, we don't get parried. Now let's see, Factory Buddy. We know it's Golem 1. Yeah, it can be so many Pokemon. They're saying it's technically most likely to be Zapdos or Raikou, but like, I mean, it could be literally anything. Also, we gotta pay attention to the ball. Hopefully we don't get well, we don't need an Earthquake here. We can Psychic. Right? Yeah, Psychic definitely kills. We can Psychic. They do Body Slam, no para, no para, no para, no para. No. They do get the para. Dang it. Tough. Okay. Okay. Kangaskhan is the last, and I did pay attention to the ball. Golem was the third ball. That's not going to give us any info, except that it's not Kangaskhan 3 because it shares the item with Blaziken 3. So we got Kangaskhan last. This shouldn't be too bad. I mean, we're going to know 100% what it is when it goes for its move. There's no reason to preserve this. We even have an Intimidate buffer. We have a full health Gramble and a Dragonite that is faster. I think it's faster than even Kangaskhan 4. I think by just a little bit. Kangaskhan's what, base 90? And Arcanine's was faster by 2 points, but Arcanine's base 95. So I think Kangaskhan 4 is slower just by a little bit, which is good. Mega Kick doesn't even OHKO, doesn't even KO Dragonite at its HP. We're in a great spot here. I think the only question is, do we Earthquake or do we Explode? I think we definitely Explode. Cause like, what? Cause Kangaskhan 4 kills us anyways. Isn't Kangaskhan? Well, no. It can go for Mega Kick and it can miss. Claydol. Let's see. I think we do actually. I think we do Quake. Let me see. Cause okay, Mega Kick. Cause the upside of Quaking is. Cause like Kangaskhan 4 is Bright Powder. The upside of Quaking is Kangaskhan 4 can technically Mega Kick twice and miss twice. So only because of that, that's the only way Claydol can actually get more than one hit off of Kangaskhan. But the fact that it actually has, even though it's a very minuscule chance to get 2 hits off of Kangaskhan 4, the fact that it actually has a chance to do so means it's worthwhile going for. That gives you a chance to go for multiple attacks instead of just going for the explosion. It can be a Mega Kick miss into explosion, Bright Powder miss, and then it still requires both the combination of Dragonite plus Grand Bull to need 2 hits to take this thing out instead of just 1. I think if we get this Earthquake damage off versus Kangaskhan 4, 46 to 54. That definitely puts it into that puts it in the Earthquake range for Grand Bull. Double Edge can clean Oko. I'm trying to think. And then for Dragonite, let's see. Dragonite's faster, so that's even better upside for Dragonite. Like if I get a good Earthquake roll. No, I think Earthquake actually puts it into Brick Break range, which I didn't even expect. The modest Brick Break. But let me see. Is Claydol exploding worse versus like Kanga 2? Does Kanga 2 see a kill? Wait, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I put level 3. I meant IVs 3, which they already were. Oh yeah, Kangaskhan 2 has Shadow Ball too. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so 2 would just kill me. So only one probably does. One would let's see, does 1 see a Dizzy Punch kill? 118. Oh, it could see a Dizzy Punch kill. Okay, either way. Well, I mean, no, but like I said, Kangaskhan 4 can go for Mega Kick here and miss. Nah, I like Earthquake. Kangaskhan 2 would always Shadow Ball. They see the kill. I'm gonna Earthquake instead of Boom, only for the very minimal upside of dodging 2 Mega Kicks, and getting that hit off ensures that Dragonite will have 2 attempts to KO at Brick Break. And then also Ground Bull gets a guaranteed Oko with 1 hit. Okay, they go for Shadow Ball. So it is Kangaskhan 2 or 4. We don't know yet. Let's see. Doesn't matter which one I go into. Doesn't matter which one I go into. I don't think it does. Well, I mean, it definitely could. Okay. Kangaskhan's always female. Grand Bull and Dragonite. Which is actually more optimal? Grand Bull. But the thing with, okay, Kanga 2. Kanga 2, Grand Bull You'd Earthquake. Well, you can Sludge Bomb. You would Sludge Bomb in the Double Edge. Sludge Bomb in the double Edge. But Kangaskhan could attract me. That would be annoying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 31 IV Kangaskhan is actually really, really good. That's a really solid mon. Rest Sponge. It's a good Lottie check. It's a funny thing about Kangaskhan though. Kangaskhan can sometimes backfire because it's actually because of its own ability, Early Bird. It's actually not the best Pokemon at PP stall and stuff because you end up waking up too early in certain situations. But outside of that, it's a very good Pokemon. Let me see. Dragonite. I mean, I think we just go Dragonite. I think this is a no-brainer. Dragonite can't get attracted. Brick Break. Crush Claw. Crush Claw does diddly squat. We just go for it with Dragonite. Crits. I don't think a crit's anything to worry about. We live a crit. Let me see. 246 max. Yeah, we live a crit. I think we just go Dragonite. I think we go Dragonite and then Gramble is just last resort. Wow, is that better though? Actually, is that better? I don't think that is better. Because wait, let me think. Crush Claw. Because I think the bad part about going Dragonite first is that if I go into Gramble afterwards, they can rest. If they get like super lucky on Dragonite, right? Like Crush Claw, defense drop into Crush Claw. Like, okay, Crush Claw does 21 to 25. Wait, no, it does more than that because I didn't even intimidate it yet. 32 to no, I think no, Gramble's the play. 32 to 38. If I'm at -1 defense, that kills. If I don't get the Brick Break roll, Brick Break's not guaranteed to a KO. Yeah, I think I think going Dragonite was actually a super choke because yeah, Crush Claw defense drop and the Crush Claw KOs me, and then I go Gramble. They rest. Okay, I get a big hit off. I get a big hit off. They rest into Lum, but then they'll rest again. And then I just win. Well, wait, do I win? Because it is Early Bird. Wait, yeah, I think I just double edge. Maybe it doesn't matter. But maybe Gramble. I think Gramble lead is fine. I think going Gramble is fine, mostly for Dragonite. Dragonite's less likely to get hacked after the first Intimidate. So, the Dragonite 100, like Gramble could technically get attracted first turn and literally not move, and it just goes down without even getting any damage. Dragonite ensures damage is being dealt. So I think it is Dragonite. Dragonite ensures damage is being dealt. And then, and since it's super low HP, I'm pretty sure they won't attract. So if Dragonite gets hacked down, I go Gramble, Intimidate. It's gonna be super low HP. It's gonna rest. It's gonna rest because they're not gonna attract because they're super low HP. They don't attract at super low HP. Where's the attractant effect? I feel like I've seen attract logic. Where's the attract logic? I think they don't attract when they're at low HP. Because if that's the play, if that's the case, then that's 100%. Then I 100% go Dragonite first. Opposite gender, okay. Mirror move. Encore. And then attract. Am I wrong? If the target's confused. In Gen 3, Kanga's only ability is Early Bird. Kanga is an early bird. It has to feed its child. So it's always got to be alert. I know. Oh man, I'm super confident that they won't attract if they're super low HP. But for some reason, I'm not seeing that logic. Maybe that's in the. Maybe that's not in this one. Maybe it's in the other one. Dang it. Man, I'm really not seeing this one. Would they really attract at low HP? I mean, well, at the end of the day, it's still an incredibly high chance that they rest anyways. Like them actually going for attract, even if for some reason it could rest at like 2 HP. Thanks, Thomas. It's incredibly likely it's gonna rest. So. Cause like what? Super low HP. If it's faster than the user. If the user is faster and -8, if the target's faster than the user. Okay, if the user is faster than the target, if the user is at least 50% HP -3, okay. If the user has at least 40 HP, oh, okay. And then yeah, 96% of a +3 score. Yeah. I like Dragonite because, okay, let me remind myself. So Dragonite could get hacks down. Brick break, low chance of 2-hit KOing actually. But they would what? Claw. They can't attract me because we're the same gender. But then it'd be super low HP. If Dragonite goes down, I go Ground Ball, Intimidate. It's gonna be super low HP because, like I said, Declaw, Brick break does 45 to 53. So it's gonna be super low HP. It's gonna want to rest, and I just double edge. They rest, Chesto up, I double edge. Let me see. Do I need the double edge actually? Because I mean, I do take some chip. I think I do need a double edge because double edge ensures that they rest the next turn. There's a small chance they won't rest, but like it's so minuscule. And then from there, we win from there because they're gonna rest again, and then all we got to do is Quake. We can double edge if we want to. But it's probably better just to Sludge Bomb and the double edge afterwards. I like Dragonite first. We're gonna go Dragonite. Let's do it. I think this is the right call. Now, also, did I forget about it possibly being Kanga 4? But I think Kanga 4 is not an issue. I think it was more so about hammering down versus Kanga 2. But low-key, I kind of forgot about Kanga 4. Kanga 4 isn't a real issue, I would say. Kanga 4 has to get mad lucky. Although... Well, I mean... Well, no, but Kanga 4 doesn't even kill Dragonite. So yeah, for Kanga 4 to win, you're gonna have to get mad lucky with Bright Powder plus crit magic. So I like it versus I like the better matchup versus Kanga 2. So we Brick Break, we hit. We got some Shell Bell too. It is Kanga 2. Okay. Oh, we got the roll. Nice. Nice. Kanga 2. We add that to the tally. Satisfied is what I can't be. That's right, I'm not satisfied either until we somehow get out of this round, win or lose. But wow, we're in the 5th battle. Like I'm surprised. I'm surprised I've gotten this far. But let's see. It was Kanga 2. Honestly, I think the MVP in this battle, in this run thus far, is actually Claydol. Claydol has had to perform it in every battle thus far and really position both Gramble and Dragonite to be at its best. So I think Claydol has been actually overperforming, I would say, thus far. It hasn't been perfect. Like Claydol has not had like a perfect moment. It's definitely shown its imperfections. But okay, so we got no type. It's definitely showing its worth. No type unrestrained. Not exactly one we want to see. We don't get too much info, but the bigger problem of no type unrestrained, honestly, is that more likely the objective best of the best Pokemon are coming my way. So we ran into Blaziken 3. Golem 1, Kangaskhan 2. Now, I like Kangaskhan 2. And also, Blaziken 3 is a secret ride or die Pokemon for me. I don't give a crap if I lose with this mon. I'll pick it blindly. I love using Blaziken 3. But I don't know if I don't think that's the right call here. And Kanga 2 doesn't help with the rock matchup. That's the main reason why we got Claydol. We ran into Golem. Claydol clutch versus that mon. So I think we definitely continue with what we have. Let's see what they have to say about what the algorithm has to say about our most likely Pokemon that we're going to run into. We're not going to get too much info. No type Tyranitar, Latios, Latias, yay! 20% chance of seeing one of those three. Ideally, we want to see Machamp. But, we definitely got to keep rolling with what we have. Let me win in return for a present. Nah, man. Let me win. I don't know what present I'll give you, though. But you got the right idea. It is the holiday season. So Sailor Omar would like to battle. Ludicolo? Hello. Now, admittedly, if I'm going to see a Ludicolo, this is actually one of the biggest weaknesses with this team. I think we do not, in any capacity, want to see any double teamer. Like, we run the Umbreon 4, I think we lose on a spot. Something like that. A Registeel 5, I think we can... Well, Registeel 5 is not that bad with Dragonite, but a well-positioned, like, even like a Shuckle is pretty bad with what I have. But if we're going to see... If this is indeed the ever-annoying Ludicolo 3 or Ludicolo 4, it is quite ideal that I have a Sludge Bomb Gramble to hit it right off the bat. But let's take a look-sees. It is no type unrestrained. So most likely Ludicolo 2, since that one is the only one that activates no phrase. But still, all Ludicolos should be on the table. It's probably significantly low chance of it being 4, since 4 has 2 slow and steady moves. Yeah, the Quick Claw Sludge Bomb. Sometimes it's just that easy. In a perfect world, that would be the case. What if we have like a way to store our Quick Claws and we can just use it in any turn when we absolutely need it? That would be pretty overpowered though. Let's take a look-see. Let's see what the algorithm has to say. Yep, Ludicolo 2. 66% chance of a non-leftovers Ludicolo. Now, how strong is this thing versus me? Ludicolo can get some chill. Ludicolo 1 and 2. Ludicolo 1 is quiet. I'm not sure how big of a deal that is. Is there a possibility? Is Ludicolo 1... Is Gramble faster than Ludicolo 1? Quiet nature. Gramble has an IV advantage. Hope and pray? It is not. So yeah. Okay. So we are slower than all Ludicolos. Ludicolo 1 and 2. Ludicolo 2, very favorable chance of 2-hit KOing. However, Sludge Bomb, very favorable chance of OHKOing. Ludicolo 1 is a little goofy because it's actually a 3rd in HP in defense. And thanks to that 3rd in HP in defense, it lives Sludge Bomb always. Unless if I get a high roll plus poison, it lives. But Surf, not a favorable chance to 2-hit KO. Very, very low. And 2, it could just casually Rain Dance. Now, Rain Dance, I mean, Surf will do a lot if it does Rain Dance. But actually, no. If it Rain Dances, we go into Dragonite. That's definitely what we do. If it Rain Dances. Now, let me see, actually. How fast is Swift Swim Dragonite? How fast is Swift Swim Ludicolo? That thing probably faster than Dragonite, actually. So it'll still get some... You'll get 2 Surfs off me. Yeah, it is faster. So if it is Swift Swim Ludicolo, it goes for Rain Dance. I go to Dragonite on Surf, but it'll get another hit off. And it would Surf again, so Dragonite would be... it'll get a little Shell Bell recovery, but not too much. It'll probably be like around 50%. But that's definitely the play. Yeah, that's totally the play. I mean, yeah. Like, the most ideal turn is, even if it's 3 or 4, 3 or 4 is actually not too bad. We won't take too much HP. We won't lose too much HP, assuming we hit our sludge bombs. But honestly, this isn't the worst. This isn't the worst positions for us. Best case scenario, we quick claw and we just clean Oko Ludicolo 2. That's definitely the best case. But taking a hit, Oko and Ludicolo 2 is not the worst. Them rain dancing and we get a high sludge bomb into poison kill. That's not too bad either, because any position where we can have Gramble at full HP, we take every time. There's no other play, because, I mean, switching out does us no good versus Ludicolo 3 and 4. We fight. We go for Sludge Bomb. We get the Quick Claw, because we are slowed in every Ludicolo. Okay, so we got the Quick Claw, but it is Ludicolo 3 or Ludicolo 4. We don't get the poison. Poison ensured that we beat this 100% of the time. However, Quick Claw is good because, I mean, we guarantee got a hit off and we put it out into near guaranteed I want a double team range. But the great Ludicolo 3, Ludicolo 4, a famous Pokemon in Battle Factory lore. A Pokemon that can easily trip up any player. Unfortunately for me, ideally you would like to have a team that can like beat this 100% of the times, have some safe PP stall safe PP stall option. Sadly for me, I got 3 Pokemon with 12 attacks, so all we can do is attack. Let's see what they have to say about it being guaranteed Ludicolo 3 and 4. What the algorithm has to say. 62% chance of 3, 37% chance of 4. Either way, we got it out of double team range, so it's likely not gonna double team here, and probably gonna Giga or what's the toxic logic? Actually, let me look at toxic and leech seed logic. I'm not 100% sure on those. Okay, if the move is a poisoning move, if the user is less than 50% HP, or the target is less than 50, target is less than 50% HP, then it's -1. So actually, if I'm reading this right? Oh wait, no, that's only poison gas and poison powder. Is that right? Let me see. Is there like special logic for badly poison? Yeah, wait, no. Oh, no, okay, yeah. Yeah, Toxic does have its own unique effect. So, if the move is Toxic effect or Leech Seed effect, if the user has a damaging move, well, if it's Toxic, it won't have a damaging move. If the user has a move or protect effect or a +1 special defense effect. Okay, well. Okay, so Toxic is just a strict +0 always, it looks like. Well, only on Pokemon that doesn't have a damaging move, like Ludicolo 4. Toxic is, and that's the same with Leech Seed as well, actually. Okay, so they can use that anytime, no matter what the HP is. That follows suit. But if they do have a damaging move, which is important for Leech Seed, it's okay. So I think Ludicolo 3 is likely going for Giga or Rain Dance, because I think it doesn't want to double team with how low it is, and it doesn't want to leech with how low it is because it has a damaging move. But Ludicolo 4 can go for anything, really. Probably less likely to double team. Either way, it's good that we got the hit off guaranteed instead of, say, like, them going for double team and missing. So, we Sludge Bomb again for sure. We got the double Quick Claw. The double Quick Claw. Gramble is... Is Gramble actually slower than Ludicolo? I think it is, right? Wow. I got the double Quick Claw. Gramble 3 is locked in. Well, yeah, we're not going to get much info. Most likely, okay, Tyranitar Latios. Yeah. Guarantee leftovers. So we don't have to worry about a leftovers Pokemon. We don't know what Ludicolo it is, thanks to that double Quick Claw. Gramble locked in. But, let's see. Electabuzz. Okay, so we got Electabuzz. Electabuzz shouldn't only... Wait, no, Electabuzz means it's guaranteed not 2. Because, double Rain Dance. That would activate Battle Flow. Electabuzz 1. If it was Ludicolo 4, then it's guaranteed not 1. So, I mean, it's very, very likely it's 3 or 4. How do we feel about that? I mean, Unga Bunga, we have a Claydol. But let's check things out. Also, Mono, my first KO was Gramble. So yeah, it's very, very likely it's a cross chop. Well, actually, no. Every Electabuzz has a fighting move, which is something I never really thought about. Even an old ally of mine, Electabuzz 1, has Brick Break. That is correct. It will tell us which Ludi it is if they do have the Thunder Wave. So yeah, more likely 4. Basically, like an 80% chance is 3 or 4. Naturally, let's see how Claydol fares versus Electabuzz. Well, actually, first... No. Let's first see what Electabuzz wants to do. Surely Electabuzz... I think Electabuzz is going to want to cross chop every time, right? Yeah. Well, actually, no. No, it actually always... No. Okay, Electabuzz 3 always Thunderbolts. And then Electabuzz 4 has overlapping roles between Thunderbolt and Cross Chop. But, okay. But I mean, we have a Claydol. This is one of Claydol's purposes on the team. Dang, Claydol's really putting the team on its back right now. Earthquake, Okos, yeah, okay. Earthquake's gonna Oko both 3 and 4. How much does Electabuzz 3 Ice Punch do? It does some chip. But Earthquake clean Okos. This is a pretty easy play. So we're going to make an easy play. Claydol. An electric type Pokemon is on our screen. Help us! So they do go for the Chopper. Chop? Okay, Chop means it's guaranteed. Okay, they get a crit. But Cross Shot means it's guaranteed Electabuzz 4 because 3 always Thunderbolted. Let me double check on that. The rolls between Electabuzz 3, Thunderbolt, and Cross Chop never overlap. It always does more. Thunderbolt does 44 to 52. Cross Chop only does 35 to 40. Well, actually, no. It could actually be 4. Now I'm thinking about it. Because Cross Chop every once in a while will get a +1 because it's a high critical hit ratio move. So actually, we don't know what we actually can't make an assumption yet on what Electabuzz it is. Either way, we got Claydol in. Crit's annoying, because if it is Electabuzz 3, we're not in range yet. We're not in range. You'll have to Ice Punch, Freeze, crit me. Ideally, you are 4, because I think 4 does diddly squat versus me. I mean, Mega Kick this chip. Mega Kick kind of does around Ice Punch damage. Yep, that's right, Dave. So, okay. Yep, we're gonna Earthquake here. We're gonna find out what Electabuzz this is. It's Scope Lens. So, okay. That is true. They do have different roles. I don't think it's super important to calc now, because I mean, our play is obviously the Earthquake, and we're gonna know 100% what this thing is. If there was another play outside of Earthquaking with Claydol, then yeah, we would consider the roles. But I feel like the roles overlap still, right? Like, I guess we can look. Like Cross Chop, I'm at what? I'm at 203, 68, 203. That means what? I took 93 HP. Okay, that can be a perfect Electabuzz 4 crit. Well, maybe that is guaranteed Electabuzz 4. I don't think Electabuzz 3 can hit that hard. Okay, yeah. Yeah. It's Electabuzz 4 based off the damage roll. Okay, so Electabuzz 4. I don't know how much that changes our decision here. Unless the factory buddy wants to literally cheat and says, the last Pokemon you absolutely need Claydol at 2803 HP or you literally lose. It needs to say those exact words for me to not Earthquake. But let's see what the algorithm has to say. Tyranitar Latios. Not much info. But yeah, we definitely Quake it up. Mega Kick. Miss! Nice! HP preserved! Alright. So... Ludi, we don't know what Ludi is yet. And, Electabuzz 4. Donphan. Hello. Donphan. Oh crap, I didn't pay attention to the ball. No. I missed the ball actually. Although, we explode on all. Hello? There's not much to think about. 2, 3, and 4 Quick Claw. But I guess the question is, does poor little Claydol even OHKO Donphan? I think that's really the main question. I think if Explosion OHKO's all, then that's the play. Explosion, 93 to 110. It's gonna OHKO 2. Because 2's no bulk. 2's max speed, max attack. Okay, so 93 to 110. So it OHKO's 5/8 at a time. But I mean, after that, Dragonite wins. Because there's no way. Let me see, Donphan. You have to Quick Claw crit me? Right? Okay, Quick Claw crit. But I guess it's a question of, let me see. Wait, no. Yeah, Quick Claw crit kills me. If Donphan 3 or 4. All Donphan are definitely in play. These two Pokemon. So we won't know which Ludi it is. Quick Claw crit kills Donphan. I mean, kills Dragonite. And then you can flinch. It can't flinch Dragonite, so flinch is not a problem. Thanks to Inner Focus, flinch is not a problem. It's only crit. And then it can cheese through Ground Ball with Fissure. There's a much higher chance of cheesing through Ground Ball than Dragonite. So I think that's the only way I can lose. If I have to get like an Explosion low roll, because Explosion Oko's Explosion Oko's 5/8 of the time into I go I definitely go Ground Ball first. Well, I mean, it really does. Yeah, it doesn't matter who I go into afterwards, because like I said, Ground Ball only loses to... I mean, Dragonite literally only loses to crit. I don't have to worry. Quick Claw flinch does not matter because I'm Inner Focus. So Intimidate doesn't help me if I lose to crit anyways. Order doesn't matter. It's gonna drop to whatever. There's no way of outplaying... Well, since there's no way of outplaying a Quick Claw crit on Dragonite, I think that's literally the only way to lose. I might as well take the upside of just winning the game right now with Explosion, right? Because I don't have to worry about Bright Powder or anything. Getting Earthquake Chip is... Getting Earthquake Chip is pointless when I can kill this right now. Because if I don't kill, I get the chip anyways. Explosion's definitely a play. So we're gonna explode and hopefully we get the roll. Okay, it is Quick Claw Donphan. So it is Donphan 3 or 4, so they do have Iron Tail is 4, I think. But we got the Explosion roll. So it was Donphan 4. An old MVP. As I needed it to beat a Suicune 2 last round somehow. But Claydol in the clutch has been doing great things. Stealing the show from my Gramble 3 Dragonite perfect IVs. Claydol has put in crazy amount of work. Honestly, this has been a true team effort. But Claydol 2, I mean Claydol 4 has definitely put in the brunt of the work, I would say. But that's another dub. We add that to the tally. Oh yeah, turn on games on for Nolan. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll totally do that. Absolutely. If I get to Nolan, yeah, we're putting the game theme. We're putting Battle Frontier brain theme on for sure. Your present? What for? But we got to win one more. 6th match is next. We don't know what Ludicolo it was. Okay. Psychic! No! Oh no. Psychic, high risk, high return. It all comes full circle. This was... The first trainer was high risk, psychic, high risk, high return. Oh, this said... Now, you've had it a little bit too easy. Oh, this is so bad. Dang. I feel like, let me step away for like 2 minutes right quick. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, okay. Psychic, high risk, high return. Now, something I've thought about with Psychic, high risk, high return that, well, actually, that I've never really thought about, that actually is pretty useful info for the fact that there's actually not that many Psychic Pokemon with high risk, high return moves. That puts a lot of weight on the third, practically near guaranteed having a high risk, high return move. Yeah, Granbull 3 lacks Shadow Ball, so I don't have the easy means of O-Coin it. O-Coin many Psychics without even taking damage. I'm probably gonna have to double edge them all. Sludge Bomb on Egg, that's true. But yeah, there's not that many Psychic types with high risk, high return moves. There's like, okay, you got your Explosion Metagrosses, you got Explosion Egg, you got Destiny Bond Gardevoirs. I have one of them myself with Claydol. That really, I would say it's like near 100% chance that the third, the non-Psychic, or, well, I think it's pretty much near impossible for it to be a third Psychic. Whatever the last is, has to be a high risk, high return Pokemon. I think we're gonna get some useful info here from the factory buddy. Let's see what the algorithm has to say. Psychic, high risk, high return. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. 31% chance of Gardevoir. 28% chance of Metagross. Yeah, I mean, actually, yeah, it's incredibly high chance, because yeah, it literally, well, no, it doesn't have to, it doesn't literally have to be a high risk, high return Psychic, but it's obviously super duper high chance. Thing is, Ludicolo 3, 4, okay. I don't know. That doesn't really help me versus Psychics, and it doesn't like Claydol performs what I need. Claydol does what I need to do the most. It patches up the weakness of Gramble, Dragonite the best out of what I've seen thus far. So yeah, 51% chance of seeing, well, oh no, like practically 60% chance of seeing either Gardevoir or Metagross. Egg, Medicham. Because yeah, like high risk, high return Psychics are literally just Destiny Bond Guard, Explosion Metagross, Explosion Egg, Medicham 2, and then Explosion Claydol, which I have. There's no other Psychic with high risk, high return. Oh, and Parasong Jinx. Oh, that's gonna be huge, man. Okay, this is oh man, this is gonna be huge. This is a huge battle. Cause this is gonna be hard. Starmie is a loss. If we run the Starmie, well, if it's a good Starmie set, we're gonna lose. Like Ice Beam Starmie, I think is a loss for sure. Thing is, I don't trust Dragonite that well versus Psychics. Many of them have ice coverage, and they'll have the special defense to tank Dragon Claw much better than I would like. So this is why this is especially a scary matchup. But we don't see anything better. And also at the end of the day, we still gotta worry. I mean, sure, one battle at a time, but we want to keep the IVs. I mean, the team has been working quite solidly thus far. We just need it to lock in for 2 more battles if possible. Let's see. Ludi can get going behind Intimidate. But the thing is, like, the Psychics, they're just way too strong. They're going to be coming at you all-out attackers, like the no-nonsense good Psychic types. Gardevoir, all-out attacker guard, Lotties, Starmie, even like the lesser ones, Mr. Mime, Espeon, Jinx. Like, they're just gonna be psyching my entire team now. It's gonna be pretty hard for Ludicolo to get going in this specific matchup. But I'm definitely keeping. Let's go. I wanna hear you roar. Okay. All right, Dragon Tamer. Do you got it? Psychic Specialist? Dragon Tamer? Medicham? Okay. I gotta be honest here. This is probably like among the best case scenarios, don't you think? This is definitely a Pokemon we prefer to see. And we even got the Intimidate off this thing. We may have gotten bailed out. So we got Medicham. The chances of Medicham 2 are incredibly high. Let's see what the algorithm has to say. 60% chance of Medicham 2. Now they're saying 16% chance of Metagross, 15% chance of Gardevoir, 10% chance of Egg. Scary, scary, scary. But Medicham, one may argue, isn't scary. Per se. We'll have to see. Ideally, it is Medicham 2. I think we're golden versus Medicham 2, right? Or am I underestimating it? We got an Intimidate off. Let's check it out. Claydol. If we go Claydol on Medicham. Let's see. The damage is pretty lackluster. I think we if we do that, we definitely just we psychic and a ball. If it's Medicham too, but let's look at the other Medichams, because it's, I mean, it's not guaranteed. Like the last can easily be a Pokemon that activates high risk, high return all by itself. So Medicham 1, Medicham 1 has high jump kick, but it's at -1, so it probably doesn't see a kill on Granbull, right? Let me see. Granbull, yeah, does not see a kill, which means it's more likely a Calm Mind. But that's not a problem. We just ball. And we should be on our way versus that. Medi 1 is fine. Yeah, Medi 1 is not a Pokemon to worry about. Medi 2 is fine. We Psychic Ball versus Medi 2. Medi 3 is definitely annoying. Medi 3 would always Dynamic Punch. But I mean, upside we can miss. They can miss. At -1, after they Dynamic Punch, they'll Ice Punch my thing every time. Scope Lens, no reason not to. Like 3 would be annoying. I'll probably have to think about it a little bit harder versus 3. Now, what is the strongest move Medi 4 can hit me with? We don't have to worry about it. It's probably just Mega Kick, right? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, Medicham 4 with Psychic. Okay, Medicham 4 with Psychic. Okay, so that means Claydol. I mean, Claydol switch makes sense versus all. It's Super Body Bags 1 and 2. 3's tricky, admittedly. We'll have to probably put some more thought into 3. But I mean, we don't want to keep Granbull in on a possible Dynamic Punch. And then 4 with Psychic, which won't do too much to Claydol. How much does it do to Claydol, actually? Well, actually, wait. No, it could still Mega Kick, actually. No, there's overlapping rolls between, Yeah. There's overlapping rolls between Mega Kick and Psychic, actually. 4 could Mega Kick or Psychic. Ideally, they Psychic. Because even -4 Mega Kick does a lot, man. 34 to 40. That's a good choke, admittedly. Psychic does nothing. If they Psychic, we know it's 4. Like, we're going to know 100% what the set is. Well, actually, will we know it's 4? How strong is Medicham 1? Does Medicham 1 have investment? Because, I mean, Medicham... Well, no, Medicham 1 wouldn't Psychic, though. We would know it's 4. And Medicham 1 would Calm Mind or High Jump Kick. And yeah, it doesn't do any. It does Dilly Squat. So yeah, we'll know it's Medicham 4. So thank you, Stardust. All right, I like Claydol. Claydol matches up well versus most of them. 4 is annoying. We'll have to think about 4. I mean, it's 60% chance that it's 2. So 60% chance we get a free kill. Like, I guess, let's see. I mean, okay, full power Medicham reversal. Crit. That does what? Full power Medicham reversal. At -1, it does like 41 to 49, so Claydol would be at half, okay? Crit will kill me. Which I mean, odds of that very low. We definitely prefer Claydol switch here. So we're going to make that play. Ah! It's Medicham 4. But we got lucky. And dodged a Mega Kick. Medicham 4, that's a big tell. Oh, crap. That's not exactly who we want to be seeing. That means... Well, no. The chances of the third activating high risk, high return increased greatly. But that also means if that isn't the case, that means the psychic in the back has to be one that activates a high risk move, which means the odds of seeing like a Starmie or a Lottie drops a fair amount depending on what their third is. So this could still be okay. Now, huge that we dodged that Mega Kick because, like I said, Mega Kick actually did a lot from Medicham 4. Staying in with Gramble was never a play, given that 1 in 3 could high jump, could go for a really strong fighting move. And then like we definitely prefer Gramble to be at full HP as long as possible. But here we go. Medicham at -1. It's always gonna ball actually. How notable is that? If it's always gonna ball, that means the Gramble pivot is free. But what does that give me by going back into Gramble? What does that really give me? Because then, well, wait. But if it's at -2, that means it's guaranteed gonna Psychic actually. Shadow Ball drop, yeah, if I stayed in, of course, yeah, Shadow Ball drop, not ideal. But wait, okay, if it's at -2 on Gramble, that means it's always gonna Psychic next turn, because it will no longer have overlapping rolls between Mega Kick and Psychic, right? At -2 attack, it'll always Psychic afterwards. Now, but again, what's the end goal though? Like, yeah, Bright Powder versus Mega Kick. Claydol's Focus Band though. I don't even have a Bright Powder Mon. Let me see. Cause like, what's the end game? Okay, Gramble pivot here is actually free. They're 100% Shadow Balling. And then they'll Psychic next turn. But what's the end goal? I go back into Claydol, then what? I mean, I can't just continually do this, right? Is that, do we want that? Do we want to repeatedly do that? I don't think that gets us anything. Psychic, I mean, Psychic still does chill. I don't know what that does. Now, what about Dragonite? It does have the slider. Declaw 80 to 82. Let me think. Cause like we can't like PP stall here. We lack a team with recovery. Like. If Medicham uses 10 Psychics, Claydol's going down. Using Explosion on Medicham is mad goofy. Doesn't seem like the wisest of plays. Staying in. double edge ground ball, of course Oko's, but like, now Psychic does so much. It'll always Psychic. I don't like the idea of taking ground ball and then ground ball take that damage. But what about Dragonite? I'm not sure. Dragonite, Slide. I can crit. Is it bad if Claydol takes damage? I mean, is it bad if Dragonite takes damage? I don't know. What's the best play here? Claydol. Let's see, ball. That's the point, Alper. We gotta push the limits of the battle factory. Okay, what I'm thinking about... I'm thinking the move, actually... I think I'm gonna have to let Claydol tank a hit. But I'm trying to figure out the best sequence. Because I'm thinking I'm gonna have to tank a hit to get the ball off. Then pivot back into Claydol. I mean, pivot back into Gramble. Then I'll go Dragonite, and I'll have to revenge with Dragonite. I think that's... Because Dragonite doesn't take too much from a Psychic. Psychic 24 to 29. That's negligible. It's really only notable versus Ice Punch Metagross. That would, although the odds of Ice Punch Metagross is actually incredibly low, because that one lacks explosion actually. Actually, yeah. What's the roll with Let's look at Metagross actually. Let's see, Metagross, Mash, 161. Yeah, as long as Dragonite's above that range, that means it's heavily favored to 1v1. I mean, the most likely Metagross is going to be an explosion one. So let me think. What is the best sequence to do that though? Of like, okay, how many times should I Intimidate Shuffle? Is it better to go for it now, or is it better to Intimidate? Probably no more than once. I doubt Intimidating twice is better, because then I mean Clay will have to take 2 Psychics and a ball. That's probably too much. That's probably too much than just taking a ball right now. So let's write down the calcs with let's write down all the Claydol Metagross calcs. So it's at -1. Wait, gotta put Medicham back in. Medicham 4. That was a huge miss actually. Okay, Medicham 4. -1. Okay. It's Lum. We probably we'll figure that out later. Ball at -1. Does 45 to 54. And then Psychic does Psychic does 12 to 15 always. So if I get another Intimidate off, because like it's always balling, I go Ground Ball, then I go back into Claydol. Claydol will have to tank a Psychic. And then, so it'll be at -2. So, -2, it takes 34 to 40. But wait. That still does more, though. Actually, the damage is the same. -2 ball only does, yeah, with it doing 12 to 15, so, okay, yeah, well, the damage is the same, actually. I think it's actually worth switching, because switching gives it a chance to get a Psychic crit, or Psychic into ball crit, which would be taking more damage than a ball crit by itself. I think, because the damage is roughly the same. Plus 34, 46, yeah. 46 to 55. Thanks, LRXC #1 fan. Oh, dang, Logan's streaming too? Heh. Articuno. Young Quinaldo. Very Softwares. And Ellie. Yes, we are here. This is the first Pokemon, Medicham 4. This is Psychic, high risk, high return. We are one battle away from possibly facing Nolan, but we gotta win this battle somehow. I think it's actually better for me to just tank the ball right now, because I could switch back into Gramble to get a free Intimidate, and then go back into Claydol on a Psychic. But Psychic into -2 ball does pretty much the same damage as -1 ball. So by switching, I actually am giving it an opportunity to crit me. So yeah, I am going to stay in. It doesn't matter. I think let me see. Wait, let me look at Dragonite damage actually. Let me look at Dragonite damage. Dragonite. Dragon Claw does 76 to 90. Okay, so that means I could. Let me see. Medicham. 76 to 90. That means. How much did Claydol Psychic does? Well. No, I don't. There's not really a reason to Psychic. Because, like, why Psychic when you can get the crit? The only upside of going for Psychic is doing less damage to give Dragonite more Shell Bell recovery, but I don't know. I think I would prefer Dragonite at 100%. So I think we just go for the crit. We'll go for the weaker move that goes for the crit. We'll Earthquake here on the -1 Shadow Ball. Let me see. Does crit Oko poor little Claydol? Yeah, it does. Crit would be bad, because we get literally no damage. I'm gonna Earthquake here. So yeah, I'm gonna Earthquake. We tank the ball. They're gonna go for ball again. We pivot into Gramble. Then, since we got it at -2, it's going to guarantee go for Psychic instead of it being overlapping rolls between Mega Kick and Psychic. We go Dragonite on the Psychic, and then we revenge with Dragonite. And then we'll have to go from there. Now, Claydol having to take that ball is going to be pretty much at half. That's not the best. That means it's going to be in like Latios Ice Beam range. Possibly Latios Dragon Claw range. Is it in Meteor? It's also in Metagross Meteor Mash range. Which, well, I mean, Dragonite can 1v1 Metagross with no luck. It's just, well, I mean, it's like the scariest Pokemon are going to be the Elemental Punch Psychics. Any elemental psychic. So ones with Ice Punch. So like a Gardevoir. Like okay, taking a Shadow Ball isn't ideal. Like it's tough that it actually was Medicham for like that we were very close of getting like a very fortunate lead of it. It was very likely it was Medicham 2. Like it was 60 something percent it was Medicham 2, but unfortunately it's not. So I'm gonna Earthquake here. Let's do it. They ball. Okay. Yep, we go Gramble here. They always ball. We go Dragonite on the Psychic. They always Psychic. I still did some quality stuff, I ain't gonna lie. And, well, Ice Beam. Okay. Get a little Shell Bell recovery. Oh, boy. Metagross! It's time to play the Battle Factory. It's here. Metagross. Okay, so the faded Metagross is indeed here. What does this mean? What are the odds of Explosion 1 is very, very high. Metagross 4, 5, and 8 have Explosion. Of course, guarantee can't be 2. Oh wait, oh I forgot about freaking Metagross 1 with Facade. I always forget about that one. I always only think about the explosion ones. But of course, yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know why I said Metagross 4 has explosion. The only ones that have explosion is 5 and 8. 1 is the third one with a high risk high return move of Facade. So it's most likely 5, because 5 not only has a high risk, high return move, it also has a super effective move with the slider. Thing is, Dragonite into Metagross is exactly what we want to see. Because we still got Claydol in the back to explode on whoever. And we also have Gramble at full HP, which is the key to the team. So let's check it out. I mean, the nice thing about this team, since this is my first time really playing Factory, like super tryhard Factory in 6 months, is that there's no super high level thinking when you got 3 Pokemon that just has nothing but attacks. Obviously my play is to click Flamethrower, but let's check out the situation with the Metagross. So none of them should see a kill here, right? None of them should see a kill. The only ones that would see a kill is the Ice Punch ones. Right? I think Ice Punch does kill me. I think because I had this situation last round. I think Ice Punch does 99 max. If it is 6 or 7. Oh no. Okay, 74 to 87, sure. But I am at what? Yeah, it's a guarantee KO if it actually is Metagross 6 or 7 and goes for Ice Punch. But it's very unlikely that it's those two. Mash doesn't not kill me. We don't have to worry about Rock Slide flinch from a Quick Claw Metagross 5. Even them getting a Quick Claw explosion on me isn't the worst thing in the world. Not exactly what you want to see, because you were like Dragonite. Dragonite's mad fast. It's likely you're gonna get a hit on the last. But we just Flame here. Flame does a lot. We don't OHKO any of them. We don't OHKO any of the high risk. Wait a minute. Hold up. Yeah, even if it is the Ice Punch ones, we actually have a chance to OHKO them. It's only 25% of the time. But wait, we get recovery. 9 to 10%. If we get the 9 and 10%, let's say that means we probably get like what? Like what? 24 HP. So that'd be what, like 263 or something like that. That means we can actually. It doesn't even become a guaranteed OHKO. It becomes a roll to live an Ice Punch. So even versus 6 and 7, assuming no 6 Bright Powder, still have a chance to win that one. But yeah, if it's not, note that if it's not Metagross 1, 5, or 8, the last guaranteed activates high risk by itself. Either way, I mean, I guess I've rambled enough. There's only one play here. Let's click that hot fight. The slider, it is Metagross 5. Okay, Metagross 5. I gotta remember to write all this stuff down. Medicham. Metagross 5. Also, I really need to lock in. I gotta pay attention on the ball for the last. We don't want Quick Claw here. Quick Claw would be rough. Quick Claw, we probably have to like go Claydol and let it boom. The algorithm says Moltres, Houndoom. I'm not gonna lie, Houndoom match, like Fire Last is not good. Well, oh no, I have Rock Slide. Oh, I guess it depends if Gramble actually lives in Overheat, right? Is the IV advantage enough to live in Overheat from something like a Moltres? Okay, yes. Wow, okay. So yeah. Okay. Dang, Gramble 3 with the Rock Slide. We have not clicked. We haven't even clicked Earthquake yet. Rock Slide, oh my gosh, that may be huge here. Okay. Let's see. Will you get the Quick Claw on me? I guess another play. Another play actually is to not risk the Quick Claw and go Claydol and sack Claydol instead. keep Dragonite, because Dragonite's mad fast. There's not too many mons that's faster than it. And then Dragonite plus a full health Gramble. Dragonite getting a hit in and a full health Gramble. Likely enough. Is that a better play, actually? Right? That might be a better play than risking the Quick Claw. Or is that too cute? I mean, there's clear upside of just not getting Quick Clawed here. And then, okay, I'll have to sack Claydol on an Explosion. And then put the entire game on Gramble 1v1. Which, I mean, it's still pretty favored. I don't think there's too many mons Gramble loses the 1v1 to. That may be too cute. But it's an interesting idea. In fact, did I misplay? Well, my other moves didn't hit Dragonite, hit Metagross too hard. I think I had the Flame. Dang. Oh yeah, I forgot LRXT still gotta choose. He gotta choose Crobat too. I don't know why he's taking so long. Crobat 2, go, go, go. But, this is an interesting idea, dang. Do we take the risk? There's obviously upside. 90% of the time. No, 80% of the time, we just take this thing out and we got a full health. We got a Dragonite that can get a hit in. We got a Claydol that can possibly boom on something. And we got a Gramble at full HP. There's so much upside to just chancing it and going for the Flame here. But Claydol, the Claydol switch is pretty. The Claydol switch is safe because, like, the downside of not getting the the downside of them getting the Quick Claw luck, I have to sack Claydol as well, and then the game comes down to Gramble. Dang. I lose 2 mons, but then the game comes down to Gramble. Gramble versus the last, which, honestly, I still like my odds. It's a Gramble. How far would I gamble? The last has to have a high risk, high return move. Do we really want to, I mean, okay. Do we really want to look at every Pokemon and decide? Because, I mean, yeah, it's 46 Pokemon. Do we want to really... And then we know it has to be one with a high risk, high return move. So do we really want to go down every single Pokemon and decide, is Gramble... Can Gramble on its own beat all 46 of these? Probably not, right? Or we look at the scenarios of how many Pokemon can both a Dragonite that, oh yes, no Quick Claw, so, and Lumberry, also Bright Powder nonsense can happen. How many Pokemon, like, actually, okay, first things first, actually. How many Pokemon on this list is actually faster than Dragonite? I think that's a good place to start, actually. Thanks, Tim. Thanks, Tinto. That's actually a good place to start. How many high risk, high return sets are actually faster than Dragonite? Houndoom is. Wait, no, Houndoom's slower actually. Houndoom's, I forget, is Houndoom base 90 or 95? Oh no, Houndoom's, well, no, Houndoom 1 is not max speed, so, and it can't be Houndoom 2. Okay, so it has to be Houndoom 3 and 4 that are faster. Okay, so Houndoom 3 and 4 are faster. Arcanine's faster. Dodrio's faster. Is My Destiny Mischievous 4 faster? Well, actually, no, it can't be Mischievous 4 because Medicham was Lum. So, okay, so yeah, you're faster than Mischievous. I think your Rapidash should be faster. Yeah, I think Rapidash looks like it's faster by 1 point. It actually cannot be Gengar. Because Gengar, the Debon Gengars all have Lum. Could Doll take a slide? I think Claydol can. I'm pretty sure Claydol can take 2 slides. Claydol, let's go to the Pokemon stream. All right. Yeah, every Destiny Bond Gengar is Lum. Because the Destiny Bond ones are 4, 7, and 8. They're all Lum. So yeah, literally can't be Gengar, which is big. Let's see. Tauros 1 is faster. Okay. Yeah, Dragonite's slower than the Rapidashes by 1 point. Tauros. It's faster than the it's only slower than Tauros 1. Typhlosion. The max speed Typhlosion's it's slower than. Typhlosion 4, I think it's faster than Typhlosion 4. If it doesn't get 2, it KO'd, but wouldn't it explode? Or wait, would it not explode? Cause they'll see Earthquake as well. I mean, Explosion has that high. It's in the red. They're totally gonna explode on Claydol, right? Let's see, Metagross 5 versus Claydol. Slide, yeah, it doesn't get 2-8 KO'd, but Slide. But it'll totally explode, it's in the red. So that's really the question. Are we fine with sacking Claydol to not risk the Quick Claw? And bank on Dragonite plus Gramble to beat the last. Which is... like, I'm kind of looking at it. Like, really? Like, what like, I can't really think of any. To be honest, I can't really think of any, anything that both Dragonite and Gramble can lose to. I don't think any Fastmon is a threat. Maybe Aerodactyl? Well, no. Gramble has Rock Slide. Not even Aerodactyl. That's making sense. It's making sense. Crobat, well, it has to be what, Crobat 3. Doug. Doug would be annoying. Hey B. Snorlax. I mean, I got I can intimidate and then get a hit off. That makes sense, man. It does make sense. What are the odds? Like, actually, what are the explosion odds, right? Are they guaranteed gonna explode? Because I guess if it's not even guaranteed. Let me see. If the user, let's see, evasion. If the user has at least 80% HP and faster than the target, -3. +1 score. Yeah, it's super high. Super high chance that they explode, but I think I'm fine with that, right? That sounds okay. Like, I'm looking at the Pokemon. Like, what Pokemon really? Really, what Pokemon? No, this is the heavy rain theme that you hear after you battle Archie. And Kyogre runs away and wreaks havoc in Sootopolis City. This is the theme that you hear. Man, Dragonite plus Grand Bull. Those are my two best Pokemon. I kind of like the idea of playing it safe here. Like, I'm really looking at it. I don't really see what can beat me, right? Where's Donphan on this list? Can it not be Donphan? I'm not seeing Donphan at all. Or is it because we literally ran the Donphan last battle? Yeah, that's why. That's actually pretty big. Donphan's probably one I didn't want to see. I'm going to do it. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I like the safe play. I'm going to do it. We're not going to gamble Dragonite. I like the idea of Dragonite actually. I like the idea of Dragonite actually getting a hit in to support Grand Bull. Thanks, Dennis Johnson. We're doing it, man. We're going Claydol. They should slide, right? They always slide, I think, right? Because, what? -1 on a discourage move? I am going Claydol. I'm liking that idea. Plus, there's upside of Claydol. Claydol can get super lucky. It is Focus Band. Dang. I'm really curious. What can beat Dragonite plus Grand Bull in the back? Super curious. And I think... Man. And then... Okay, Claydol gets boomed on. Who would I go in first? Do I go Dragonite? No, I think I definitely go Dragonite first. Thank you, Garrison Volta. Actually, let me see something. Is Arcanine? Well, I mean, you're gonna go down to Arcanine anyways. Yeah, I guess you go down to Arcanine anyways. Oh, I think. Maybe I'm overestimating Arcanine. Dragonite. I'm just curious if E-Speed kills Arcanine. I mean, kills Dragonite. 69. 105. Crunch kills. Crunch doesn't kill, actually. Overheat. Wow, even Arcanine 3. Well, no, if it's Arcanine 3 can kill. Man. I like Claydol. I do like Claydol. I'm liking the safer Claydol play. But gambling. Who wants to gamble? Gamble. I'm gonna go Claydol. I think I do want to. I think after, if assuming Claydol gets boomed on, I think I do want to go Dragonite first, simply because their last could be an Intimidator, and I wouldn't want Gramble intimidated. No. Oh man. Let's do it. Claydol. They slide, okay. They're gonna explode for sure, right? Yep, they explode. Focus band, let's go, Claydol, let's go! Okay. Was this too safe of a play? Am I about to pay the price? Who is the last Pokemon? We know it has to be a Mon with that activates high risk, high return. I like Dragonite. I like Dragonite first because their last could be a Mon with Intimidate. Their last could be a Mon with Intimidate, so I don't want Gramble intimidated. That's my logic for Dragonite switch here. So I'm going Dragonite. Let's go. Magmar? Oh? Magmar, huh? Is this freaking Magmar 3? Is this Magmar 3? It's guaranteed Magmar 3. So this is all I gotta do. This is the last Pokemon I need to defeat to take on Nolan 6. How do we defeat a Magmar 3? Question number 1. Does Magmar 3 even see an Iron Tail kill? Oh yeah, why did it lag? Because my emulator is on an external hard drive. So it's gonna lag here and there. Magmar 3. This is crazy. I think if Gramble was the last Pokemon, I lost to Magmar 3, right? Because it's always gonna. Well, not guaranteed, but it actually have been pretty surprisingly dicey. Thank you, Happy Ice Dragon. So, I think there's no way Magmar 3 does not see a kill here. Oh wait, Magmar 3 has a Mega Kick. Oh. Wait, I forgot Magmar 3 actually has Mega Kick. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be laughing at this. If this thing gets a cross chop crit, I lose, right? Let's see, Mega Kick. Wait, wait. Oh no, well it's Scope Lens. Dang. Well, wait. I get some recover. I get some Shell Bell recovery. Maybe with the Shell Bell recovery, I actually survive. Because I get, let's see, I Dragon Claw 65 to 77 gets 5.9. So if I get like 5% of recovery, 5% of recovery is like what? That's like 17. So if I get 17, I am at, that'll be 122. That means I actually lived the Mega Kick. Okay, so I think I think the only way I lose is if thank you, Amita. I think the only way I lose is if they get a Mega Kick crit into Cross Chop crit on Gramble. I think that's the only way I lose. It has to get both. Because thanks to the Shell Bell, I'm actually going to live the Mega Kick. And 2 D-Claws kill. Wait. Flame Body. Hold up, wait. How long ago did I start the run? The beginning of my run actually started last year. And I got to all the way to 119 through the month. I think probably like the early January. That's when I got to 119. And I said I was not going to touch that streak until somebody got close. But then I accidentally went into open level when I was doing level 50 streaks in June. And I played one battle, got out of there, and I decided we got to wrap this one up. I've been holding this on for too long. 6 months later. Okay. Actually, is D-Claw not the play? Because D-Claw is a contact move, right? So if I Mega Kick, like I'll get Shell Bell recovery, but if he gets the Flame Body burn, I drop. So I think D-Claw isn't the play. Like it's not like I think I just I don't well, although, but I need to D-Claw actually. No other move secures the KO. My level 50 personal best is 119. I was the first person to get 100 wins in the Battle Factory. That was like, how long ago was that at this point? That gotta be like three or so years ago, maybe 4, I don't know. It's been a while now. Or maybe it hasn't been that long. It's definitely like close to 3 or above 3. Enough Shell Bell for anything else. I get enough Shell Bell to for sure live the Mega Kick, but if I get Flame Body, I'm gonna drop the burn. But, oh well, oh wait, oh yeah, well, yeah, I'm not gonna get enough recovery using another move though. The other moves only will do 2 to 3%. That's not gonna gain enough. It may become like a roll or something. You gain like maybe 7 HP. What? I'm at 105. Okay, so it becomes a roll. I think I do just Dragon Claw. It's definitely unfortunate that I don't have Thunderbolt or Surf to avoid non-contact move. Cause like, okay, Brick Break. Well, I mean, Brick Break doesn't even get the roll, guaranteed roll. Ice Beam Flamethrower doesn't get the roll either. To where Dragon Claw always KOs. But at the same time, let me think. I mean, well, if I do get the roll though, well, Mega Kick could kill me though. The high risk move on Magmar 3 is counter. Cross Chop is not a high risk, high return move. Even though like they definitely fit the high risk, high return mentality, all inaccurate attacks, high base power. But counter is the only high risk, high return move from Magmar 3. Going Gramble. Is Gramble actually a play here? What does Gramble even do though? Okay, I go Gramble. Earthquake Okos. We lose the Cross Chop crit. Blue Hat Nolan? Oh man, yeah, I want to run into shiny Nolan. Bull doesn't take much from Mega Kick. 21 to 25. What's the logic? Because like, okay, if I don't get the Flame Body burn, I 100% win, assuming no Mega Kick kill, no Mega Kick crit. Mega Kick plus burn doesn't kill D-Knight after Intim Shell Bell. But okay. But Dragon Claw, if I Dragon Claw, I guarantee live. Thanks to the Shell Bell. But switching out doesn't help me because it's like, even at -1, 2 Mega Kicks is going to KO Dragonite. Also, counter. Magmar 3 has counter. Isn't it like, is there a way, because Granbull 3 actually clean Oko's Magmar with Earthquake. Is there a way to manipulate Magmar to counter on it? Because I know, okay, Cross Chop. Well, Cross Chop is his highest damaging move, and it's gonna have, I think, what, a random +1 every time because it's a high critical hit ratio move. If the move is super effective, +1 score. Try to win with Bull. Mega Kick. How much does Mega Kick crit do to Ground Bull? It can kill with Cross Chop afterwards though. And then it's a Scope Lens Magmar. Like, I don't like the idea of trying to switch around a Scope Lens Pokemon. I think we chance, I mean, we literally, if we don't get Flame Body, we literally win. If we don't get Flame Body or Mega Kick, if we don't get Flame Body or Mega Kick crit, we win right here. I think we take that. I think we take that, I think we take that chance. Also, there probably is a chance of what? I think Honeymoon is trying to what Honeymoon is trying to say. Isn't there a chance like Magmar can just go for counter here too? Because if it goes for counter here, we guarantee win as well. I think we just Dragon Claw for sure. We literally win. We can crit kills. If we don't get Flame Body, we win. If we dodge Mega Kick, we win. If they counter, we win. Right here, right then and there. I think we Dragon Claw. Let's go. Okay, we get Shell Bell recovery. Let's see, do we get the burn? Oh, we do get the burn. And we do get hit with Mega Kick. And burn should kill me. Dang. Alright. Don't you do it. Yes! Oh my goodness. Wow. Magmar 3 almost did it. Yeah, that was super scary. But let me think. Was that really the play though? Well, Mega Kick crit. But if we got the Intimidate, that meant we probably lived through Burn, right? Dang. I wonder if that was actually a better play. Even if Mega Kick got crit. Was that the play? Yeah, that's very high. It's 1/8. I wonder if that, I don't know. That may have been the incorrect play by me. The more I'm thinking about it, because if they got the crit, okay, I lose thing, but with an Intimidate, I guess, let's see, before we move on, I want to see, how much did -1 Mega Kick do to Dragonite? It is, I mean, yeah, it is a scope lens. The only reason I didn't like going into Gramble over Dragonite was because I didn't want Gramble to be intimidated. Cause like, but was that even bad? Cause who would have Intimidate? No, that would be bad. If it was like if I ran into like Salamence 4 last. Oh yeah, that totally would have been bad actually. No, I'm fine with Dragonite. I'm fine with going Dragonite first. Cause like yeah, I would give Salamence 4 an opportunity to just Dragon Dance on me. When if I went Salamence first, I just outspeed and get a Dragon Claw off. I might just Oko it. But yeah, Tauros as well. But let me think. Versus Dragonite, I'm thinking. Well, I mean, getting a double crit with Scope Lens though. I mean, that's still a fair amount of odds. But is that odds worse than me getting Flame Body? Getting double crit in a row and hitting? Because let me see. Yeah, because if I got -1 Mega Kick, then then I should be able to live. I definitely live a hit plus burn, so I do win outside. So I only lose by Mega Kick crit. I think that was a better play actually. Yeah, that was a better play, I would say, for sure. I mean, double crit's not unreasonable, given that it's scope lands, but I think that does give me more outs, because, yeah. Alright. I guess, oh yeah, let me add this to the tally. Okay. Magmar 3. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take the ×2 speed off. We're gonna put the music on, the in-game music. There may be some lag. Let me see. Audio. Some way, somehow. We are here. Ring, ring. Excuse me, please. May I get you to wait a few moments? Uh-huh. What? Whoa! Understood, sir. Will do. Oh my, sorry to keep you waiting. I have a message from this facility's boss, the factory head. He says, we're gonna do it. Come here right now. The factory head is demanding you. Are you prepared to face him? Yeah, let's do it. No info on the factory head. Okay, B. All right, I see what you're trying to say here. All right. Will you swap a Pokemon? So the Pokemon we ran into. No lag, please. That's gonna be the one problem with by putting the in-game music. There's gonna be some pauses. Medicham 4, Metagross 5, Magmar 3. So the question: do we want Metagross 5? Metagross 5, when you compare it with Claydol, they're going to be both 3 IVs. A nice thing about Metagross 5 is that it's fast. I'm actually curious, because now we're facing Nolan. Perfect IVs. Man. I'm curious of the speed tier of Metagross 5 compared to the Nolan's 31 IV Pokemon. What key mons will a 3 IV Metagross 5 outspeed? Let's see. Metagross 5 hits what? Metagross 5 is Jolly, so it's actually the fastest Metagross. Hits 209. Okay, speed tie with nothing. You outspeed up to... You outspeed, man. Okay, that's huge. You outspeed the Oh wait, no. You outspeed a very nice amount of mons. Like you outspeed my Lodic. You outspeed the broken Suicunes, the ones with no speed. You outspeed Kingdra. You're faster than all the Articunos since except one. Any key mons you missed out on? You are slower than Moltres, which is actually a big deal. You're only faster than Moltres 4. Because you did have the slider. So, I think the biggest upside of Metagross is that, one, it's a freaking Metagross. Two, the speed is nice to get a faster explosion on a wider array of threats, particularly water types. Like a Surf Ice Beamer is naturally going to be a big threat to us. And then, yeah, Claydol is weak. Those explosions is not that impressive. Like, it was a roll to Oko a Donphan. It couldn't even 4-hit KO a Slaking. And that was versus 3 IVs. So, the upside of Claydol Explosion isn't even that much of an upside. Now, defensively, I mean, Metagross plus Dragonite is a proven core. Given Metagross's resistances. I think the most notable weakness per se is supposedly electric, but at the same time I have 2 Earthquake Mons. Instead of having that free electric pivot, we're just gonna have to tank it. And not only that, we have Earthquake sliders, so we even have a way to hit like Zapdos hard, which literally every other the Ice Punch Metagrosses, but all the other like the good mash EQ ones can't even touch Zapdos, which would be a pretty notable weakness if I took that type of Metagross. Do we take Metagross? Now, how many wins do I have? 125? I have not used Metagross in this run. I have not used Metagross at all. So yeah, I've not been carried by a Metagross in this run. Do I need it this time? Do I take Metagross this time around? Do I do it, man? Metagross makes sense, man. The speed versus the waters, I think, is the selling point. Yeah, I've not used Metagross. I've not even used Latios, but I've used Latios 4 times, so that's not really a flex. Man, the speed is huge. And then, oh man, versus Regice, man, it makes way too much sense. It makes way too much sense. Claydol. Mash is good though. I'm still I like Meteor Mash. Like the thing with me using Metagross, I lead with that thing like 99% of the time. So like, there's rarely a game where the entire battle comes down to me hitting a Meteor Mash, because usually it's Metagross and the front lines getting big damage and going down. I think there was like maybe one battle where I could have gotten Metagross, because I think it was like Metagross 2, and when I first saw it, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely swapping for Metagross 2. And then the second Pokemon they sent out, Salamence 4, I was like, oh, I'm gonna take that. But I think, yeah, no other time I haven't really, I guess I had good enough teams to where I didn't need Metagross. I don't think I've seen Metagross too many times. Say like with Latios, I think I've counted how many times I've seen certain Pokemon. Like Latios, I've only seen Latios twice in this run. But like I said, I think I've seen Latias 7 times. So, like I said, it's not like I'm not getting carried by the Brokens. I think Metagross makes a bit too much sense here. Claydol did his thing though. Nah, Claydol was the MVP. Claydol. It has been a true team effort though. Every Pokemon has had to pull its weight. But Claydol had to pull more weight than I expected. But I think we go Metagross actually. At first I was actually thinking it was gonna be more of a debate. But I'm convinced. I'm convinced. It's a freaking Metagross. Like it's really the speed, man. This is the fastest Metagross. Like it actually I would say it's more a debate if it wasn't faster than like the no speed Suicunes, the Milotics, the Kingdras. I think it would actually have been more of a debate. But man, you outspeed a key amount of threats. Metagross, come to me. It's finally time. For the first time in this open level streak, I am using a Metagross. Now, okay, let's I want to talk about my previous Nolan battles in this run before we begin. I don't remember Nolan 1. Let's see. Let me see. Nolan 1. Okay, well, I don't remember Nolan 1. Who really cares? Nolan 2. I battled against Gengar 1 or 2, Snorlax 4, Blaziken 2. And I had Snorlax on my team. I had Snorlax 7. Nolan 3. I battled. It was, where's Nolan 3? Nolan 3 Nolan had Kingdra 1, Latias 6, Espeon 2. Pretty good Pokemon actually. Unfortunately for Nolan 3, I had a Suicune 6, so it's set up on Kingdra in 1. Nolan 4. Nolan 4 was a very interesting battle. They had Lapras 1, Dodrio 1 and 4, and Jinx 2. From Nolan 2, 3, and 4, they all had a Pokemon I had on my team. Nolan 4, I had Lapras on my team. I had Lapras 2. Dang, 10:16 p.m. That's why I wanted to play a little early. That's why I started at 10 a.m. Instead of like I totally could have played later. That was a very interesting battle because it had a very shaky stall out scenario with a lot of variables. That all turned out to be for nothing because Dodrio just revenged my 3IV Espeon. But their last was Jinx 2, so we were okay. And then Nolan 5, Donphan was with me with Nolan 5 when Slaking 4 clutched. We ran into Registeel and Regirock, but Slaking 4 the GOAT yawned on Registeel, and T-Tar got some Dragon Dances up to sweep T-Tar 5. So here we go. Nolan 6, my team. I'm gonna put this on the spreadsheet. We're gonna take Claydol 4, which did amazing things. We're gonna take that off, and we're gonna add Metagross 5. What state? I'm in the south. Let me think. Oh yeah, I'm just adding Metagross 5 to the spreadsheet just to show off the team, just to show off the set for the fans. Double quick claw upside. Watch out. All right, let's do it, man. Do we entertain with the buddy? I mean, it's Noland. Do we really entertain with Noland? It's Noland. I guess it's fun to see, but I mean, it's objectively just gonna be the Pokemon with the most sets. Oh, never mind. Thank you, Dave. Nolan time. He can have any set you don't have. Thanks for the help, Dave. All right. Don't forget the theme. Yep, we got the in-game music on. Metagross! I did that right? I think I did. I think I swapped Claydol, right? Surely I swapped Claydol. Hey, get a move on. All right, bring it on. Factory Head Noland would like to battle. A Venusaur? Okay. Venusaur lead. Very interesting Pokemon. Huh. Dang, Venusaur, interesting. Ungumbunga says we're scared of sleep powder, and that's all Ungumbunga brain says right at the given moment. So I guess okay, let's just really map this out. The biggest threat for sure is Venusaur 3. Because Venusaur 3 has Sleep Powder and Earthquake. We did get an Intimidate off, if that means anything. Although, is Venusaur 3 really that scary? Wait a minute, is Venusaur 3 really that scary? We have an Earthquake immune, and then they'll Sludge Bomb. So I think we PP stall Venusaur 3, right? Surely we do. Until they start double edging, we'll have to take some double edge chip. Because I mean, all signs point to Metagross, right? So let's take a look. 31 IV Venusaur 3. We're going to look at that one because I think that's the most notable one. Earthquake this chip. But... oh, all the possible Venusaurs? Sure. The buddy also shows the Venusaurs, if you can see it. I don't know, maybe the text is too small, but I'll show it on the spreadsheet as well. So yeah, okay, so yeah, Venusaur 1. Quiet Nature, Giga Drain, Sunny Day, Synthesis, Sleep Powder, complete joke, not a problem. Venusaur 2, maybe underestimating Venusaur 2 just a little bit. Well, we just stall out the Leash Seeds, and I think we're good. But the Bright Powder, Leash Seed, Giga Drain, Double Team, Light Screen. Venusaur 3, Scope Lens, Double Edge, Sludge Bomb, Earthquake, Sleep Powder. And Venusaur 4, Solar Beam, Sludge Bomb, Sunny Day, Earthquake. All signs point to Metagross switch, but let me think. Versus 3 and a Sleep Powder. Versus Metagross though with Earthquake. Let me see at -1. I mean, -1, not -1 defense. -1 Earthquake. Okay, if I go Dragonite on the Earthquake, will it always Sludge Bomb? That's gonna be huge if it is, or will it actually double edge sometimes? Okay, The roles overlap, which is definitely not as ideal. So Metagross can take some miscellaneous double-edged chip here and there. But that's still worth, huh? But also crit. I mean, it's a scope lens Venusaur. And then we'll still have to try to wake up. Like we'll have to like the idea of doing this, we'll have to stall out all the earthquakes, which we can totally do. Plus, I mean, it's not going to double edge every single time. How much does double edge even do to Metagross? 8 to 10, and it's not going for double edge every single time. So I think that's still the play. Does this work out? I mean, Venusaur 1 is a joke, right? It can sleep powder me. But then what? A bunch of nothing. I think after sleep, like when it sleep powders, we'll know 100% what the set is. Obviously, I think it's guaranteed sunny days, right? After the sleep powder, because it has a very, very low chance of actually going for Giga, but Giga is undesirable for them because it's more likely to have a low score for Giga since Metagross resists Giga. Venusaur 2 double teams. Is Venusaur 2 double teaming bad? It's not leftovers. I don't think it's bad. And then Venusaur 4. Venusaur 4, I think we like perfectly stall. Venusaur 4, we're gonna perfectly stall. Granted, Solar Beam does chip though. Don't sleep on the Solar Beam damage. Although we can also go Dragonite. Actually with Venusaur 4, we can maybe decide on. We can maybe actually decide on if just killing it. Okay, no, actually, Sun Flamethrower does not OHKO Venusaur 4, so I think we do have to PP stall, which isn't the worst thing in the world. Okay, I mean, all signs point to Metagross here. Staying in doesn't really do anything. Only upside of staying in. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what we do, B. I was just wondering if the possibility of Flamethrower. If Flamethrower possibly OHKO'd Venusaur, maybe we take that and take advantage of the sun. Maybe that's useful for us. I don't know. Two is the most annoying, but is 2 like 2's not game ending though? Cause like okay, the worst thing. Two's definitely annoying because two is gonna guaranteed outside of Leech Seed misses. It's gonna get 10 rounds of Leech Seed on my entire team in some fashion. I'm gonna have to decide who has to tank the Leech Seeds, and then from there, at least it's not leftovers. It has a lot of PP and attacks, right? Because let me see Venusaur 2. 5 gigas. But Light Screen has a good amount of PP, right? What's Light Screen PP? Light Screen's like 30 PP, I think. It's gonna get massive chip on my team though, for sure. I think Metagross is gonna. I'm definitely gonna want Metagross to take the brunt of the chip. I feel. I would actually not want Gramble to take any chip. I think Gramble needs to be at 100% always. Dragonite chip isn't as bad, but Dragonite's speed is worse now since we're facing perfect IVs. There's a higher number of Pokemon that are faster. Say like a fast Suicune is now faster than my Dragonite. Actually, that might be how I decide on who takes the chip. I mean, dang, 10 rounds of Leech Seed. That's a lot when you really think about it. Because, like, say, like, if one Pokemon takes 5 and another Pokemon takes 5, that means both are at 3/8. That's a lot of chip. Staying in. Huh. Do we just try to attack it? If it is 2, okay, 2 Earthquake, 4-8 KO. We're faster. I don't. Brick Break's funny because it does have light screen, but I don't think we ever go for that. Earthquake PP could be valuable. We can cheese a Rock Slide flinch. I mean, maybe switching around isn't the play. We can I mean, at the same time versus Venusaur 2, we do have a Flamethrower Ice Beam Dragonite. If Dragonite comes in while it's not leech seeded, we can fish for attacks with a pretty strong move. Probably go for Flamethrower because we want to get the burn. Burn will ensure we take it out, and it'll speed up the process greatly. But I mean, if it isn't Venusaur 2, switching out is switching in the Metagross is definitely the play. But we still have outplay potential even if it is Venusaur 2. So we're gonna go Metagross. On his Venusaur. Okay. It gigged hard. Okay. Let me see. Does Venusaur 1 and Venusaur 2 have different investment in offenses? That felt like it has to be Venusaur 1. I mean, 2, very high chance it was going to double team. But you could probably tell by that Giga Drain damage. That did some big chip. It looks like it's Metagross 1. I mean, it's Venusaur 1. Which is good news. So what's my best approach in handling Metagross Venusaur 1? Let's see. Quake doesn't do too much. It's a question of, do we want? We could go into Dragonite, take advantage of the sun. Does boosted Flamethrower KO? It never KOs, but But actually, in a weird way, I think I don't want Sun to be up. Is that a right philosophy? Because I mean, yeah, it's guaranteed Venusaur 1 based off the Giga Drain damage for sure. Weirdly, I want to say I don't want Sun to be up. Mostly because I like my mons in the back are a Metagross and a Grand Bull. Neither of those like a fire. Neither of them like Sun being up. If some reason, but at the same time, Sun being up is good if we run into a Surf Ice Beamer, and then I mean, Dragonite's gonna take no damage from this, and if they send out a Fire type. Dragonite, there's no fire type with ice coverage. It's not like we're running into Galarian Darmanitan or anything. It's probably not that bad. Yeah, Venusaur cannot be Chlorophyll in Gen 3. It's always Overgrow. Another nice thing, well, another cute thing about Dragonite is the minuscule Giga Drain damage that it's going to take. It's going to be immediately recovered through Shell Bell. So I'm definitely gonna go hard Dragonite here. I think it's guaranteed the Sunny Day. Well, like near guaranteed. I don't, it's probably not. Well, no, it can Sleep Powder. Sleep Powder's okay. We'll just wake up. Like, fortunate we're facing a Venusaur 1 lead. One of the weakest Pokemon in the Battle Factory. They do go for Sleep Powder. Which is not a problem. We'll just wake up. You can set up the sun, but I think we want to stall out the sun. Let's stall out. Let me count the sun turns. That's something I haven't had to do in this run. In this round. Really count and PP stall. I mean, my team's not really built for that. But it's important to count the sun turns. Okay, we do wake up. I brick breaked on purpose. Because I'm trying to maximize Shell Bell recovery. And also, I haven't 100% decided if I wanted... I think I don't want Sun Up. Dang, do I want Sun Up? Do I want Sun Up? Let me see. I think I'll brick break again. I think I can afford to keep brick breaking actually. I'm gonna brick break again. I don't. Yeah, it's not threatened at all. Honestly, yeah, we can. And yeah, in fact, yeah. We don't even need to KO this with Dragonite. In fact, what we can totally just sit. Well, do we want to sit though? We don't want this thing to struggle. And Sleep Powder could be annoying. And I mean, Synthesis only has 5 PP. Giga only has 5 PP. Sunny Day only has 5 PP. Wow. This has to be one of the lowest PP Pokemon in the factory. Okay. I think I'm okay with brick breaking again. I don't see a reason. Also, wait, we gotta count sun turns, right? That was 2 turns of sun, I think, right? Yeah, sun's just bad for Metagross. I agree. But also, we can like toy around and actually, thanks to Shell Bell, recover Dragonite back to full. Because Venusaur has Synthesis to heal itself up. So, there's no reason not to brick break again. Because, like, going for any other move... Well, Dragon Claw doesn't kill them. We could Dragon Claw, actually. It's very interesting. Do I take advantage of the sun, or is the sun a liability? Sun is a liability for the mons in the back, but it's going to be a full health Dragonite who can take advantage of the sun further with a boosted flamethrower, and then matches up well versus fire types. And then Sun helps out. Sun helps out Metagross if I run into a Surf Ice Beamer. Because then I switch into Metagross, and if it's like a rare Surf Ice Beamer like Starmie 3. Wow, you got Starmie 3. It's very lucky of you. With Sun up, Metagross isn't taking too much damage. But I mean, granted, we're probably gonna boom on that anyways. I mean, that is notable though, because like Metagross did take some decent damage. Like, I'm curious, like Suicune, like the fast Suicune. Fast Suicune is a mega threat, because now, when it was 3 IVs, Dragonite at least got a hit in, but now Dragonite's slower. So our out versus Suicune, we got to boom on that. Every other Pokemon loses. For Suicune in particular, we actually want Sun Up. And also, when pivoting into Ice Beam in general, with Sun Up, Metagross can't get frozen. I mean, we totally could use Flamethrower on Venusaur because, yeah, it's super effective. It does a lot of damage. But we're just thinking if Sun could possibly be a liability. And I'm starting to lean towards Sun not being a liability. I think Sun is actually a benefit. I think Sun is a benefit. There's a lot of upside to Sun. If I need to pivot Metagross in on an Ice Beam with Sun up, can't get frozen. That's amazing. It allows Metagross also to pivot into a Surf Ice Beam or better to explode on him. That's probably going to be our best counterplay to something like a Suicune 3 or 4. It of course is going to make Flamethrower stronger for Dragonite in front, and Dragonite in general is going to match up well versus majority of fires. It's not perfect. Like, I feel like I'm probably, like, something like a Charizard is probably bad. Like, Charizard 3 would feast on that. Maybe even the world famous Charizard 1. Maybe that 2-hit KOs Dragonite. That'd be crazy if you had Venusaur 1, Charizard 1. That's a funny core. That does a lot. Yeah, like, it almost 2-hit KOs cleanly. And then but Dragon Claw, favorable chance to 2-hit KO. Shell Bell. Charizard 3 is pretty bad. That's probably one of the worst matchups. Because Charizard 3 is like one of the only fires that outspeed and can 2-hit KO Dragonite. Well, actually, let me see. Wait, what about like Arcanine? Because Arcanine's gonna be faster. If I give it the Sun, can overheat 2-hit KO? Oh, very favorable chance to 2-hit KO. Crap. The high risk, high return, like Arcanine's pretty bad. Arcanine and Houndoom's pretty bad. I think that's gonna be among the worst matchup. Because they outspeed in with the Sun and White Herb. They're gonna clean 2-hit KO Dragonite, and then it's like, oh. Granbull's gonna have to take a big hit. Like, that's pretty bad actually. So it's essentially a gamble. Do I want the Sun up or do I not want the Sun up? Honestly, I don't like the downsides. Because, like, there's not too much downsides of not having the Sun up. A big calc I wanted to check, actually. I can't believe I still haven't done it. How much does Metagross 5 take from... Yeah, Chlorophyll is not scary, I would say. Like Suicune 3, Surf. Ice Beam, 17 to 20. If I'm already, where's Metagross is at 253. So it's pretty much at 20%. So a favorable Surf Roll can kill it. But let's see, like, okay, Houndoom, let's say like Houndoom 4 versus Dragonite, right? Okay. So, like, okay, say like Houndoom 3 and 4. They're faster. They guarantee to a KO 51 to 61. Okay. Well, 51 to 61. If I declaw. Okay, let's say it does 61. So I'll be at what? 39. And then I get Shell Bell, but it's not enough Shell Bell recovery. Even with Break. Okay, I Break. 39, 58. It becomes a roll. Yeah, I'm not going to gain enough Shell Bell recovery to live 2 overheats from a Houndoom or an Arcanine. I think Sun is a liability. Houndoom, Arcanine, Charizard. Does even Goofy Rapidash have a chance? Probably, right? Nah, you beat Rapidash, but... I think I'm gonna chance no Sun, actually. Gonna Break again. Gigas. Third turn of Sun. I'm gonna keep using Break. Okay, there's a crit. Dang. Synthesis, that's fine. That's it. Using synthesis means let's see. I'm gonna Dragon Claw because Dragon Claw doesn't even kill even with a crit. And it's just gonna heal back up. I don't want the Sun up. Dragon Claw never kills, even with a crit. It's gonna heal back up anyways. Oh, we do get the crit, funny. Okay, Sun back up. I don't want Sun up, I've decided. Just gonna synthesis. Keep brick breaking. This is gonna be funny if I actually needed brick break PP. Sleep powder, totally fine. Okay, this third turn is sun, right? Let me see. 64 to 75. Back at full. You can synthesis all you want. Giga, that's okay. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not that many people attempting him. I want to be at full, and I want to take this thing out without sun being up. That's the game plan. Let me see. I think I'm gonna 295. How much recovery do I get? If I'm at 295, I'm at 91. So yeah, if I just clean Oko this thing, I get the recovery to be at full. I'm gonna flamethrower here because sun isn't up. So if I get the flamethrower crit, that's totally fine. Although burn could be bad actually. Could burn be bad? Burn may be bad actually. Maybe ice beam's better actually. Oh, ice beam. Ice beam crit kills. Oh, wait a minute. I kind of heard that. Did we freeze this thing? Oops. Okay. Okay. That's cool. So, like I said, sun's not up. We're gonna take that. I'm gonna take my kill. I guess the only question is like, do I actually want Metagross position in? Over okay, this is kind of interesting now, because what, I haven't been counting all of its moves. I think it's for sure out of Giga Drains, and it's only used 2 sunny days, but it's like but it's gonna recover though, and Earthquake from Metagross does far too little. I think we just take our kill here, cause like it has 3 sunny days left, but it's gonna come down to like its last move being Sleep Powder, and then because all of its moves have such low PP, it's just gonna start struggling. I don't want this thing to struggle, so I don't think I can make it. I don't think I can PP stall it to where I can make a decision of who I want out, which would definitely be either Dragonite right now or Metagross. We definitely. I'm just gonna take my full health kill and go from there. Ice beam guarantee kills, but we're gonna go for flamethrower because I mean flamethrower kills too, and we may need ice beam PP since it only has 10 compared to 15. I'm gonna get my kill right here. We're gonna be at full. Sun not up. I decided on no sun. We'll see if that was the right decision. Okay, Venusaur 1 was our first Pokemon that we battled. We are at full, thanks to the Shell Bell. An old friend has decided to welcome us to the Battle Factory. Yes, this is an open level world record run. Well, greetings. Welcome to the Battle Factory. Xatu, you're here. Okay, what is Xatu doing, man? Seeing a Xatu, isn't that like amazing news? Praise and glory to the amazing Xatu. Is Xatu a threat? Is Xatu 2 a problem? Wait a minute, hold up. Flag on the play. Is Xatu 2 a problem? I don't think Xatu 2 is a problem. But this is huge news. Like, hello? Why did you bring Xatu in on a Dragonite? Wow. That means their last cannot hit Dragonite super effectively, which means Dragonite is in prime position to do great work versus the last Pokemon for sure. Now, I mean, okay, Xatu. Let's see, we know it's Venusaur 1, and we don't know the Xatu yet. Chesto Berry, that doesn't eliminate any Xatu. Okay, so let's think about every Xatu. Let's be smart here. So, I think Xatu 3 for sure is faster than me. So I think that's the only one that actually gets chip on me, right? Ice Beam Oko's Ice Beam doesn't Oko 1 actually. So one will get its guaranteed future sight off. Okay. Xatu 2. We must not sleep on Xatu 2. Our team does not appreciate a double teamer. We will not sleep on Xatu 2. The luckiest Xatu 2 in the world can still get it done here. Xatu 3 gets some Psychic Chip. It does some decent damage. 31 to 36. Ice Beam. Oko's 5/8 of the time. And then Xatu 4. Again, we Oko... we outspeed and Oko 5/8 at a time. I mean, it's a question of, do we just attack this or do we go Metagross? Because I mean, Metagross takes nothing from all of its attacks, and then Metagross. I think we definitely go Metagross, even if it's goofy Xatu 2. I think Xatu 2 is unironically the most annoying mon here. Oh wait, Xatu 4. Okay, Metagross is slower than Xatu 4. Okay, actually I don't like that Metagross is slower than Xatu 4. I don't like that at all. Is it that bad though? Actually, is it? Well, it could be bad. It could be bad in the sense that Metagross doesn't get its Rock Slide off. Like, we switch it in on Psychic or Confuse Ray, then honestly, Xatu 4 got more mileage than you would think. But Metagross is very good versus both Xatu 1, 2, and 3. I think we chanced that. It's a freaking Xatu. Are we scared? Are we really that scared of Xatu? At the same time, I mean, we clean Oak. I mean, Dragonite clean will defeat Xatu 100%. Xatu 1 will always Future Sight. Xatu 3 is faster. Well, Xatu 3 is faster. I have a chance to OHKO at Ice Beam, and I get a little Shell Bell recovery. I won't be at full, but I'll be pretty darn close to full. Xatu 4, I can just have a chance to clean OHKO. And then Xatu 2, very likely to double team. Honestly, I kind of like staying in more. Only because of Xatu 4. It's a little annoying that Metagross is slower than Xatu 4. They can confuse rate on my Metagross switch, and then Metagross can derp around and not attack a bunch of times, and for some reason Metagross gets a little chip. When staying in, the worst case scenario is taking a little psychic chip from 3 and 4. 3 well, yeah, 3 wouldn't even be that bad, because when Xatu reveals that it's faster, then I'll go into Metagross. So the worst case scenario with not staying in, I mean, the worst case scenario staying in is getting a low roll on Xatu 4 and it getting its strongest possible psychic, which I don't think is that detrimental compared to going into Metagross, it possibly confuse rain me. I like the upside of just clean OHKO in this. If it's Xatu 3 or 4. I'm staying in. Okay, it's faster than me, so it is Xatu 3, which is honestly preferred. We'll take a little chip here. And we're going to get that chip back. Honestly, we kind of don't want to get the roll here, because we do want the Metagross pivot. We love the Metagross pivot, because now Metagross is in prime position to explode on the last Pokemon. So that's exactly what we're going to do. It is Xatu 3 guarantee. Xatu 3, 'tis the season to be jolly. We go into Metagross here. They always Psychic, right? Let me look at Xatu 3. Do they have any overlapping roles with maybe like Drill Peck or something? Oh, they could Drill Peck actually. We go into Metagross. We'll let Metagross take a couple Psychic Drill Pecks. And does Brick Break does Brick Break KO Xatu now? Which it probably does, right? It's a freaking Xatu. Brick Break 8 to 10. I think for sure it's at 8 to 10%, right? Let's take a look, see. Oh yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I think it does like 93 money. So yeah, okay, yeah, we can Brick Break the Xatu too. We don't even have to risk a Rock Slide flinch. So we're gonna go into Metagross here. Is it getting to the point where we can start singing the Frontier Brain theme? Is it time to flex in the factory? Is Nolan 6 giving me a freebie today? Don't click Explosion. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. I don't like Explosion being first slot. Let's switch. Let's fix that. We will Brick Break. We even super flex on him and we click Claw on him. We click Claw on the Xatu. Thank you, Xatu. One day we may have to use Xatu, man. It's going to be a great day. A wonderful day. Oh, it's Slaking last. Okay. Hello, Slaking. What's really good? Okay, Slaking threat. Chesto Berry. King's Rock. We have no info on this Slaking. I mean, if it's I mean, we just explode, right? Because I mean, well, let me see this. The Slaking 4. I think Slaking 4 is definitely the biggest threat, right? My goat Slaking 4, the sleeper of the battle factory. They see a kill with flamethrower, but then, oh yeah, it's not special. Oh, that's true. Oh, okay then. Then it's guaranteed victory here. We can't lose. Can we? Slaking 1, bulk up, explosion does 0 into swagger. The rest of the team gets swaggered. I lose. No, no, you're 100% right, Dave. Yeah, they definitely would have sent out an Ice Beam Slaking over Xatu for sure. So yeah, it can't be Slaking 4, which actually would require some thinking. I see no reason not to explode. Right, Slaking, explode, 85 to 103 versus Slaking 2. Slaking 3. I mean, Slaking 3 is just going to kill me, but then Slaking 3 can only kill me with Earthquake, it looks like, right? Yeah. So we just went with Dragonite after that. Could they rest off the boom damage? Oh, no Slaking has rest. Let me show you the Slaking sets, actually. So, Slaking 1 is a goofy set of Scope Lens, Yawn, Bulk Up, Swagger, Aerial Ace. Slaking 2 is Leftovers, Mega Kick, Shadow Ball, Yawn, Amnesia. Slaking 3 is Banded, Earthquake, Shadow Ball, Aerial Ace, Brick Break, and it can't be Slaking 4, actually. Because it would have sent it in over over Xatu, as it has a super effective move that hits Dragonite. I don't think I can lose doing anything, right? There is not, yeah, the only Slaking with a stab attack is Slaking 2 with Mega Kick. Which I think is a good thing, because Slaking can be pretty cracked. I'm just thinking, I don't, if they, let's say it's Slaking 1 and they bulk up. How bad is that? They bulk up, okay. Thing only does, explosion only does 57 to 67. What I'm actually thinking is, I think there's no reason to explode yet. We can explode on the turn they loaf. I think there's no reason to explode yet. We can explode on the turn they loaf. I don't think we can lose here. I think that the biggest threat, unironically, is Slaking 1. And then they can swagger my Metagross, and then I just forget how to hit moves. But it's going to be pretty hard to lose, I think. Unless... I think we don't explode yet. We can explode on the turn it loafs. And Brick Break into explode kills most of the Slakings. It does not kill, because this is a 3 IV Metagross. Versus most of the Slakings have bulk. In fact, yeah, I think let's look at the Slakings here. No Slaking. None of the Slakings have attack investment in the factory. Slaking 1 is a third in HP and defenses. Slaking 2 and 3 are max defense, max SPDF, and Slaking 4 is max special attack, max SPDF. They're very, very careful with Slaking. They didn't want to make it blatantly overpowered. We break here because we can explode the next turn. We even get a Quick Claw. There's no Slaking with counter, right? That did nothing. Lol. Okay, Slaking 2. Slaking 2 was goated last round. Because I had to use Slaking 2. I made a Hail Mary swap for Slaking 2 to improve my Psychic matchup. And it needed to yawn versus a Suicune 2 to give Donphan an opportunity to fire off Fissure versus it. So, not a problem. Time to boom on this thing. Honestly, let me see. The Slaking 2 crit Shadow Ball KO Metagross. It does 200 max. Okay, so well, if Shadow Ball crit doesn't even kill, we still do not need to explode because I don't explode. It seems like it's like a roll or something. I'm gonna break again. There's no reason to. Shadow Ball crit doesn't kill me. Yeah, 2 crit Mega Kicks, yeah, but unfortunately for our good buddy Slaking, it's gonna have to loaf. So now Meteor Mash is a guarantee. Now Explode's a guaranteed KO. Let's end round 18 with a bang. Oh wait, Mega Kick. Oh yeah, Crit Mega Kick did more than Shadow Ball. That was a misplay by me actually. If Crit Mega Kick actually had a chance to KO Metagross, then I should have boomed earlier. Oops. Thanks Metagross for your service. Xatu 3, Slaking 2. Let's add that to the talent. How long do I plan to stream? Oh no, this is it. This is it. I've been streaming. I mean, this is okay. It's 3 o'clock. I started at 10, so yeah, this has been a 5-hour stream. This is gonna be it for today, man. Now I was kind of joking around. I felt like I was totally gonna lose this round, which may have been a reason why I've hesitated from even continuing it. But since I won, oh, we're going to 200. 200 is in the cars now. Who's stopping me? Gramble the GOAT, Dragonite the GOAT, Claydol the GOAT. Thanks Metagross for flexing versus Nolan, and also thanks to Nolan, man, for the donation in this battle. We've definitely had some tougher battles in the past, so I'll take the freebie. Maybe next round you can give me a Latios. I have not used Latios in this run at all. I'm not LRXC. They get no Latios every freaking round, but yeah. Hit 200 by 2025. That's the goal. But you know what? I'm gonna do like I did before. I'm not gonna touch the open level streak until someone gets close. So any future streams I do, it's gonna actually be trying to go full circle in level 50 and regain my former streak. But it's not gonna be today. What's happening with LRXC stream right now? Only 21 battle points? Yeah, I deserve like 10 times the number. Let me see. All right, here we go. 126 wins, 47 swaps. See, I got a nice level 50 streak going, man. 16 swaps. I was ready to go until I accidentally clicked open level watching a basketball game. I was ready to go. Oh, he's fighting a Suicune. Oh, crap. He's going to war. I'm probably gonna log in. I'm gonna go get something to eat, and then I'll be in the chat. Trying to ghost. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I've never had this many people watch my factory streams. Probably, I think there was a decent number around 12 when I streamed on Discord. Huh? 16 swaps, that's what you gotta do. Nuh-uh, man. You do not. See, the thing with level 50, you do not play around with round 3. Round 3, you keep the good Pokemon. If they give you Cloyster, you keep that thing the entire way. If they give you the Brokens, give you Cloyster, give you Furret, give you Scyther 2, you keep it. You don't play around in round 3. You take what you can get. You go 13 out of 14 first 2 rounds, but round 3, you whatever they give you, you stick with it. No problem, various softwares. When am I going to play again? That is a very good question. I've thought about this for a little bit. And I feel like, given the holidays, I may sneak a Christmas stream, low-key. I may have time in the morning to sneak a Christmas stream. But it's going to be me playing level 50, not continuing my open level streak. But I think after that, it probably won't be another stream in 2024. I'm thinking. Thanks, Honeymoon. Dang, I'm so shocked I won that. Dang. I'm so lucky I didn't run into a double teamer. I'm telling you, I ran an Umbreon 4 or something. It was over for me. It was curtains. Lucky I didn't run into a Lottie. Dodrio clutched that first battle. King's rocking a Weezing. There was some fortune. Grumble went a little crazy. Got some quick claws. There was a fair amount of quick claw action in that one. I didn't play perfectly in this run. I do think, yeah, I think the Gramble switch on Magmar was actually the better play. The more I'm thinking about it, like, okay, you lose to Mega Kick crit, 2 Mega Kick crits in a row, which, I mean, sure, pretty more than plausible with a scope lens, but if that doesn't happen, that's better. That's definitely better odds, because, like, yeah, it lives, Gramble lives Mega Kick in the cross chop, no crit. And then, yeah, cross chop, Mega Kick and miss. Yeah, I think that was definitely the best play. They did not have a Surf Ice Beamer besides the Blastoise. And honestly, Blastoise was probably one of the worst Surf Ice Beamers to see, because of the counter mind game versus Grand Bull. So we got lucky versus that one, that Mon. Either it went for counter Mirror Coat or we got the Quick Claw on it. But I think probably the biggest Surf Ice Beamer threat besides Starmie, okay, yeah, God Starmie, oh boy, is probably like the fast Suicunes was pretty bad. But yeah, Ludicolo didn't Didn't do any dastardly things. Granted, I got mad lucky versus Ludicolo. Hello. I got the Quick Claw Sludge Bomb turn 1. And then Granbull said, nah, we're not playing games against this thing. Gets it turn 2, just a flex. Crazy. Granbull really did it. That's why Granbull 3 may be the toughest Pokemon in the battle factor. Oh, hey, Browns fan. Sadly, this is going to be the end of the streak. Surely the VOD will be up as soon as I end it. You can watch it from the beginning. But yeah, I'm hungry. I definitely need to go eat. Maybe I need to do some Christmas shopping too. I don't know. It's a Saturday. Tough. I wonder, could you win? Could you get a portrait? Could you get a Pokemon contest portrait with Granbull's 3's moveset? Probably not. I don't think it has the right synergy. But yeah, I am going to end it. So, how to have less views? I'm not a streamer. LRXC, that's a big name, big personality. All right, guys, I'm gonna end it here. So yeah, thanks for watching, and until next time, maybe a Christmas stream, maybe we'll tackle level 50. I'm rusty in that and in level 50 actually, but yeah, this was a fun one. I'm shocked I won. I thought for sure this was gonna be like a 20-minute stream. I lose the next battle, but yeah, that's gonna be it. Until next time.